terrorists carried out a devastating overnight attack in Sabon Birni local government area of the state, killing at least 7 people, including 3 worshippers, shot dead inside a mosque. The attackers arrived in large numbers at approximately 8:30 p.m. on Tuesday, spending over 6 hours terrorizing residents, looting and burning shops, and fire.
Okay, my people, before now listen to this particular one, make una know, say this one na propaganda, or they want try to tell the world, say, no be only Christian they key, they can't go by yours plan, allegedly. Say, oh yeah, make una go buy theory for inside months, make people for those say, the war in the country, now everybody they affect. If you like, listen to the news, make you get carried away, now you know.
Firing indiscriminately until 3 a.m. Now, may their souls rest in peace. These were Muslim worshippers killed inside a mosque. This attack in Sokoto and the attacks in Plateau and Kaduna further demonstrates that terrorists do not discriminate by faith. They kill anyone in their path. And
Nigeria now, terrorists do not discriminate by faith. They kill anyone. You and I know, but statistically, it's like 99% compared to 1% of the Muslims where they buy. I only just feel sorry for those 3 people where they buy, so because they are innocent. But it looks like something where they play politics upon. So okay, waiting go happen. Mona buy theory for inside mosque, make everybody for know, say the thing balance, say they're not the York only Christian. All these things. I just feel sorry for the 3 people where buy, and may their soul rest in peace. But for me, this is my understanding. Nobody tell me now what I think.
I must confront this reality with urgency and unity. Again, may their souls rest in peace. I mean, this is one story that I saw that broke my heart. We are continuing to cover these sort of insecurity stories almost every day. Really, really hard to take in. Well, all right, let's head over now to the Federal Capital Territory, where Minister Nyesom Wike has declared.
But meanwhile, Oshiomhole need to tell us where he see the news. Because as they go so, I don't even know who we go trust again. Yes, Oshiomhole, you need to tell us where you see the news. You need to play the video. You need to tell us the area, the name of the street of the mosque and everything. Because anybody can pay anybody, say, I beg, make una help us showcase this thing for our national TV. Make the world also know, say, see what they pass through, not be only Christians. So Oshiomhole, you cannot just come on air and present something just like that, then you just move on. No video, no picture, no name of the street, nothing at all. For me, make una they join me, they call these people out to
And Governor Sim Fubara committed absolutely no wrongdoing by returning to his political camp, insisting that he had no other choice. Wike made these comments while speaking to journalists in Abuja on Tuesday after inspecting road projects. Let's take a look.
I don't know what you mean by sin. I don't know what you mean by sin. If a man we did not try to look code for him, that you must follow this chart and don't follow that chart. Of course, you make mistakes. And what's important that you realize that you have made a mistake and you correct them. That's what's important. It's only like it's only God that forgives sin. In politics, there's no sin. Just for you to realize that, look, I don't think I am taking the right step. Yes, made it to the public to say that it has come back to where he started from. Receiving with all good minds, nothing to hide. We all work together to make sure that we give Mr. President the required votes to continue. That's why we are.
All right. Some users online are saying that Wike is reminding everyone who holds the upper hand in River State. And for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, this reunion delivers one of the country's most strategically important states firmly into his 2027 column.
I like that. You see, Fubara is a simple man. It's a good man. It's a simple man.
Peaceful.
It's a very peaceful man. It's just that today we don't know what happened to the River State House of Assembly that went up in fire. I think they're building that one again. So he's a very simple man. How will Wike not be happy? Because he had easy political adversaries in Fubara. The reason why people like me defended Sim Fubara then is because, and I quote, the likes of Nyesom Wike fought against political godfatherism. That's why people like me still defended Governor Alia when that political godfatherism thing was rearing its ugly head against Akume. And I will always defend people that try to stand against political godfatherism, because we have seen where it has left this country. There are some states today in this country that some people are controlling their purse because of political godfathering. Those states will never be able to break free. And Nyesom Wike, he fought it that time. He fought against it. We know the battles he fought against his predecessor then, and we supported him. Even when we were not on Arise then, on other local platforms where we were on radio and the like, we supported him then, because it is not a good one for democracy. So now that he has asserted himself as a political godfather, how will he not say Sim has committed no sin? Can he say Sim has committed no sin when they were having agreements?
Agreement is
agreement, yo. He don't reach it for settlement. You can't determine. If you go follow Tinubu, no follow corner. Similar, they tell you something. It's not. I don't blame Mr. Wike. It's Mr. Similar, I blame.
All right.
That couldn't stand his ground. What was the worst they would do? Impeach you? Is that the end of the world?
All right.
Are you the first governor they were going to impeach?
But now he's not impeached, and he's in the camp, and he's still in politics.
But what is happening to him is worse than impeachment. It's Bewudani. You know, when you are there, you are a lame duck. You can't do anything. You are powerless. You are pressing your remote control from Abuja. It's worse than being alive. There's no point of living if you can't feel alive. Sim is in that position today, where you are a governor, you are powerless, you depend on whatever Wike says. He's the one controlling you. He's got all the political architecture. Now, what are they doing in Rivers State? They are doing collabo. Almost all the political parties, no APC, PDP, they are doing collabo, and they are happy, and they are calling that democracy. It's a shame to democracy. People like us will be speaking against godfatherism.
You want to say something,
Okay,
Dr.
we've
Abati?
commented on this before, but now that the Godfather has spoken, I think that we do not need any long, addition. Nyesom Wike, the Godfather of River State politics, has now spoken to say that Sim Fubara has done what is good for him. He has returned to the political family, the Rainbow Coalition, and he is welcome. Now, there's a book by Otumba J.K. Rando, Bashorun J.K. Rando.
There's something that you guys are not noticing at all, but I will say it until they finish. I know nobody here go feel notice Sam. Nobody at all. Nobody, not on my panel or anybody listening. But I will bring it up. Just watch.
They keep changing these titles. So sometimes it's Otumba, sometimes it's Bashorun. Title, The Godfather Never Sleeps. What Nyesom Wike is to have has done is just to confound that political metaphor that the Godfather does not yield political control, especially in Nigerian politics. We may complain forever that we don't want Godfatherism, but we've just been reminded again now that Godfatherism remains very potent.
All right.
I repeat the point I made before, that Nyesom Wike has also proven that he's a good judge of human character, particularly when it comes to political control.
Okay.
He said he was the one that made the Sim Fubara governor.
Yes.
That he bought the form.
Yes.
He campaigned on his behalf.
Yes.
He handed him over to the people of Rivers State. Could he have been governor without Nyesom Wike? So he gave him a boy appointment. And he has reminded him that
Boy
he
means
remains
what?
a boy to he Nyesom Wike. This is the unfortunate reality that the people of Rivers State are facing.
But boy means servant. That's it. Servant. What the story of Elaine? Why are you people talking about? Boy means servant. Errand boy.
That
Okay.
he can control as he wishes.
Sim Fubara, the errand boy. He's a governor.
This is the point.
All right. Okay. Still in Abuja, some residents are hailing Minister Nyesom Wike, saying he has turned Abuja into power.
Okay, let me bring it to your notice. Or anybody, I see on the comment section, nobody responded to that. Anybody on the panel that noticed anything that was missing? Nobody. I can even bet 500 pounds on that. Nobody. Nobody. Which I want to talk to nobody. That's why in most cases we watch video and we don't understand it. We only just listen to what they are saying. You cannot understand it. Remember, Oshiomhole presented 3 Muslims that were killed inside the mosque, right? After that presentation, right? She could not give any details. She did not say anything about it. She moved on. Then the next person that spoke was Rufai. Rufai jumped that and went to use a Wike and Sim Fubara situation. He refused to talk on that particular presentation. Then Abati spoke. Abati deliberately as well jumped that and moved straight to Yesu Wike, and they all laughed over it. Obviously, normally people died though. She presented it, somebody died. Then the next topic, they were already smiling and laughing, which that is not my concern now. I'm focusing on all of them. Then Ayo also spoke stylishly and also jumped that. But do you know what that means? It means allegedly that news of 3 people, Muslim, were died is not genuine. Remember the presentation? No street, no name, no picture, no video.
That means it's fake news.
Yes, fake news, just to tell the international bodies that are listening and the gullible satanic Nigerians that are listening to know that, after all, I've said it before, that it's not only the Christians they are buying. Una ever noticed this before? None of them spoke about it. Not even the Oshiomhole spoke about it. She presented it and refused to make comment about it. In trouble.
Mr.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, if Tinubu said before he was born, there was hunger in the land. If truly was born the date he was born, that was maybe the time of Wole Soyinka then. They were giving them free food in school. Picnic was given to children for free.
We will give that in the submission later. We'll give that in the submission, my brother. You know,
Elvis,
you guys see. Yes, sir.
That means it arrives officially and now on the side of the APC.
Not just arise. Everybody is bought. Okay, look at the comment that my big brother, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, just commented. How on earth so this kind of comment comes from Mr. Johnson Emmanuel? He said for the first time, hold on, I'm presenting something. How on earth, for the first time in Nigeria history, you see opposition governor supporting an incumbent president? Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, I know you to be a learned person, a vibrant, educated person. If an opposition governor supporting incumbent governor, does that look normal to you? Are you celebrating that? Even though you are a supporter of Tinubu, is this what you're supposed to comment, sir? Sometimes, I've said this so many times, sometimes it's better to stay silent, don't talk. Yes, don't just talk, then you have to say something and you sink yourself and disgrace yourself more. I'm sorry, with all due respect, but it's the fact. The reason why I'm even being stammering, addressing you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, because the respect I get for you big, normally. So you are celebrating an opposition governors supporting an incumbent president. Is that an achievement? Does that look normal to you? Tell me, out of the 36 states of the federation, all the governors that are supporting Tinubu today, tell me any of them that is supporting Tinubu in their clear eye. Mention one. None. None of them. All of them are supporting Tinubu based on their selfish interest. Many of them supporting Tinubu based on their rerunning for second term in office. Alex Oti supporting Tinubu because he wants to retain his power. Many of them. So, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel is celebrating this. I just told you, you're asking me, but why are they supporting him? This is why I said this shouldn't come from your mouth. You should know enough. I believe you are more than this. You are more than this. To say opposition for the first time. Even the little boy from the age of 6 already know for any opposition governor to be supporting Tinubu is for their selfish interest and Tinubu's selfish interest. Then one, the selfish interest of the governors is for them to retain power, for them not to be treated this way, the same way Satanic Sim Fubara were treated. All of them are doing that. For them to have a second term in office. That's the selfish interest. The selfish interest of the Tinubu is that to have all of them on his side so that 2027 presidential election will be smooth for him. So all of them is a combine of Satanism. So why must you comment something like this, Mr. Johnson, the man? You don't do this, for Christ's sake. You know, you will reduce yourself to a level soon where people will not be insulting you directly. Then you people will not be calling me that, oh, Mr. Najawash, you didn't say that person was insulting me, but you continue to say things that is not aligning, not making sense. There's no way it can ever make any sense. To be honest, for me, my job here is to make sure that I protect everybody. But you get where you go do something rich, say you not can't use your sense, people will look down on you. People will disrespect you. People will insult you because I don't have the power to control people or suppress people's opinionism. I'm not trying to say you shouldn't express yourself, but you are bigger than this now. That for the first time, the opposition supported the incumbent president. As how? Mention one governor that is supporting Tinubu today with their clear eye, if they are not satanic and fighting for their selfish interest. Mention one. Is it not also disgraceful to know that almost the 36 governors in the whole Nigeria are with Tinubu? Is that one not clear enough for you to know that this whole thing doesn't make no sense? It's crazy. It's so crazy, to be honest. It's crazy, man. I have to say it how it is. It's really, really crazy. So, ladies and gentlemen, the news of the 3 people that died in the mosque, you can see there's no sanctity of the information. There's no way we can ascertain the information. So, if I were you, you have to clearly, in all endeavors, disregard that information. The person that presented it for you could not make comment about it. Rufai could not make comment about it. Abati could not make comment about it. Ayo could not make comment about it. All of them jumped out of. In fact, let me just stop this video. We are done with their video for today. It's very unfortunate. This is where we find ourselves. We are living in a country where anybody can be paid now and just say, go and say this thing on air and let's take it from there. I want to also let you people know, are you aware, like yes, Wiki was talking just now with the press, right? Are you also aware that our politicians give scripts to pressmen on what to ask them? Are you aware? Our politicians can tell the press that tomorrow you come interview me or I dey go check one road where they build. Make una come there, but this is what I want you to ask me because I want to address it. He go say, okay, sir, my leader. He go say, don't worry. He go tell you PSA, transfer 1 million to his account. And when they get there, you see that's the first thing they will vibrantly ask. Sir, what happened? You will say, oh, no, not like that. That's what Wiki demonstrated just now. That's what he demonstrated. So, for me, I'm not stupid. I'm not gullible. I know what I'm doing. I was born inside politics. I understand how it works. I can never watch video and don't understand it. It's not possible. It's not possible. It's my job. I study film and media. I'm practicing it. But apart from that, I'm putting a lot of work. A lot of work. Not about just having a degree on this thing. Put a lot of work to understand what we present here every day. Please. Sometimes, I've said it so many times, it's better we just shut up than we put ourselves in a market square where everybody will start insulting us. It's very unfortunate. Let me take this call. My presentation is never finished, but Madam Deborah, you are calling in. Good evening, ma'am. Please talk to us. Madam Deborah.
Good evening, Mr.
Yes, ma'am. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening to everyone watching. You are all welcome to today's program. Mr. Elvis, I really wanted to commend you for the response.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you. You're breaking.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yes, you are back. Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I said I want to commend you for the response that you gave to Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. You see, you cannot support what is bad and be able to reason properly. If you look at all these people supporting evil, they have to suspend their brain from reasoning normally for them to support what is wrong. It is obvious that he has displayed his stupidity on air. Imagine him saying, why, for the first time in history, all the governors are supporting the president that is in power. You will actually think that somebody who has a little brain cells will understand that these people are not doing it because they just want to do it. We all see the intimidation. They are doing it because they know that APC want to make the country a one-state, a one-party state. We also saw how they intimidated Fubara. So Mr. Johnson Emmanuel we want to say that he doesn't know what is going on. He's just trying to deceive people by pushing his propaganda to say, oh, for the first time, governors are supporting, the entire governors are supporting the incumbent. You see? So that's just a reflection of who they are. In order to push lies and propaganda, they will have to make themselves look foolish. I saw one of his comments. When I responded to him, he said that Tinubu is saying the truth, that before Tinubu was born, there was hunger. Can you still see that kind of foolish and insensitive statement coming from a mature adult? It's shameful. Even if you are paid money or you are supporting anyone, would you not make yourself look foolish? Me, at my age, I was in Nigeria. I think I'm not half as old as Tinubu is. But even when I was growing in Nigeria, there was no hunger like this. Nigeria is not like this. Even a child that is 20 years old or even 20-something years old will tell you that Nigeria has not been as bad. There's no hunger in Nigeria like it is now. But for some reason, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, because you are supporting evil, you don't even have the common sense to admit to the fact that there's never been hungry in Nigeria like it is now. I grew up in Nigeria, and I'm sure there are a lot of people in this platform that will be honest enough to say, yes, when they were growing, I went to a government school in Nigeria. I didn't go to a private school. And I know even as at that time, the government schools were working well. There is no hunger in Nigeria like it is now. But for some reason, these people supporting this satanic government will come out and tell us that, yes, before Tinubu was born, there was hunger in Nigeria. Is that for real? Is that for real? So it's just so shameful. You see, anybody supporting this evil, that's the way they reason. In order for you to support evil, you have to somehow turn yourself to become so foolish in order to turn white into black, in order to support what is wrong. You make a fool of yourself. Let's even assume that there was hunger before Tinubu came in. Is it not his duty as a leader to find ways to resolve the issue? Is it not his duty? And is that the kind of insensitive statement that a leader should even come on air to make? So we are all saying, continue to support your, whatever you want to support is okay. You have the free will to support the evil you want to support. Yes, you have the free will, because it's so obvious that a lot of you APC supporters are proven to be people that have no conscience, people that don't care about what happened to other people. It's all about your selfish interest that you care about. You don't care about, you're so insensitive to what other people are going through. It's so obvious. We know all of you. And regarding that incident of mosque, I agree with you, Mr. Elvis. It's just a propaganda. Otherwise, why are we not seeing videos? Why did they not show videos of what happened? Were there no eyewitnesses?
But the question is that why would Ojo be allowed to do this?
Can you refuse? Mr. Elvis, you need to understand that the way these government operates. They operate like a mafia. Can't you see what they are doing to Peter Obi? Can't you see they operate like a mafia? You can see a little, even when they come to a broadcast, if you see one of them in a comment section or anywhere, they operate like mafias. They operate like mafias. If you disagree with them, they will make your life a living hell. So it's not. I'm not going to say I don't understand, Mr. Elvis. If you are working, if you are in Nigeria and you are doing what you are doing, I'm telling you, they will go at any length to frustrate you, to intimidate you, until you succumb to them. They will use any available means. Did we not see what they did to Kachi during the 2023 election? We saw how they operate. That is why Tinubu had the effrontery to talk like the way he's talking. And they are saying, oh, he's the president of Nigeria. He's not supposed to talk like that. But that is who he is. He cannot pretend. He's operating like a mafia. Anybody expecting a free and fair election to happen, we all know that this government is never going to give us a free and fair election. And for the so-called Mr. Johnson Emmanuel that is saying, why are the governors all supporting Tinubu? They are doing it for one reason, because they know that except they do that, because they know that there's not going to be any free and fair election. They know. Except for people like you that decide to act foolishly and act as if they don't know what is going on. We all know what is going on, except you choose to be a fool. That's when you say you don't know what is going on. But everybody knows what is going on. It's the same thing they are doing to Arise and all the channels. Mr. Elvis, who are you to refuse? If they ask you to come out and say something, can you dare to refuse? You cannot. Even if they don't want to do it, they don't have a choice.
But they can't. I can refuse, Madam Debbie. Why not? Why can't I refuse?
Then you cannot work.
Then resign and stand for what is right. There are so many people today that refuse.
Who is going to resign?
Oh God.
Mr. Elvis, that does not happen in Nigeria. People, they all have a price. Even if you try to resign, your family will tell you, where are you going? They will make your life a living hell. I'm telling you, this is a mafia government. That is how they operate. If you go against them, they are ready to make your life a living hell. Mr. Elvis, I'm not supporting what they are doing, but I'm just being realistic that when you have a government that operates like a mafia, when you have a government that operates like a mafia, Tinubu, that is the way he operates. He said it even before he came. He said power is not given. How did he even say that? You snatch it, you grab it. Is that not what he's actually doing now? Is that not what he's doing? Are we going to say we are not seeing how they have been operating? How they have been intimidating everybody? That's exactly what is going on.
Okay.
And we are going to see more. Mr. Elvis, this is just a little. They are
Thank
just
you.
testing the waters. Let me assure you that what we are seeing now, they are just testing the water to see how people are going to react.
Thank you, ma'am.
Before the 2027, we are going to see more and more propaganda. We are going to see more and more Johnson Emmanuel type. They are going to sneak into the comment section and begin to push their propaganda. We're going to see more of them. So let's be prepared. We'll see more propagandas, more lies, more Johnson Emmanuel coming in to disgrace themselves, all because they are supporting evil. But one thing for sure is that when you support evil, the consequences is sure going to wait for you in front. That's a fact.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
God bless you, Madam
Thank you
Deborah.
so
I'm
much, sir.
grateful. Thanks for putting your voice to this. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, guys. Let me round up my presentation, then we can move on. I appreciate every one of you right there. Please press on the like, help us to share. God bless you all.
Singular thing has Tinubu done that suggests unity. This was somebody who said, I never believe in Nigeria. This was somebody who tried to divide the North and the South on the basis of religion. This is somebody from the South has wanted to divide the South along ethnic lines. Now, he does not have the capacity or the temperament of one who will unite Nigeria. We're even talking about unity. Now, let's talk about economy. This is somebody who he will try to replicate what he did in Lagos, in Abuja. Now, what did he do in Lagos? The Alpha Beta, his company, took over the state revenue collection. If he becomes president, FIRS will be taken over by Alpha Beta. Now, reflect other things. When they say his wife supplied diesel, translate it to the national. When they say his son managed billboard, translate it to the national. It becomes a dynasty rather than a democratic government where everybody will have a feel of Nigeria. So,
Sheun Okimbaloye, I watched your interview with Peter B, where Peter B granted you the interview. And to say the least, I felt a bit turned down that what is supposed to be an intellectual exercise turned out to be a mission to discredit someone, a mission to malign the integrity of somebody adjudged to be the best candidate for the 2027 presidential election. Journalism is supposed to be an investigation to expose the truth, not just any truth, truth that benefits mankind, truth that helps to shape humanity. In your interview with Peter Obi, one begins to wonder why you have to go back into history, into an event that happened 60 years ago, to talk about the Civil War. An event that those who were key actors in that event said there was no victor, there was no vanquished. A phrase that intended to mend fences and forget about a sad occurrence in our history as Nigerians. You brought it up. Your purpose was to take Nigerians' attention to an ethnic group, which we rather describe as ethnic profiling. Now, Peter B is an Igbo man. You cannot erase that. Use all the soap in the world, scrubbing hard on the hardest mesh. It will not take away from his Igbo-ness. Is that a crime? I am an Urobo man. You are a Yoruba man. That's not a crime. I thought the questions were to expose whether he could be a good leader or a bad leader. Tinubu has not been on your platform. Atiku has not granted you an interview. Now, somebody who is virtuous enough, humble enough to provide himself to you shouldn't be an opportunity to score points for your image. You know what's even painful about this thing is that you were not even doing that thing to score points for yourself, but it was more as if you were doing it deliberately to score points for the ruling party. And that, to me, I would describe as intellectual mischief. Come on now. I know you are much more, far more exposed than the shenanigan that was displayed on Channels television. Now, I'm not saying this because Peter B is my candidate of choice. I'm saying this because when people deviate from professionalism, when people, supposedly intellectuals, deviate from rationalizing conversation, then one will say that the interview in itself was never meant to be. It was a pure or purely calculated attempt to malign the person of Peter B. But let me say this for those who are listening to this video right now. Peter B is God's chosen. And the remaining good people in Nigeria have identified Peter B as the only better choice or best choice among what the corrupt system is offering us. So whatever we do to bring this man down, it's not going to work because it is destined, it is ordained. Shewo Kimberley, finally, I think the best thing you can do as an honorable man is to make a video and apologize for the mischievous journalism that had a very, very dubious intent at bringing Peter Obi down. My name is Magnus Oraka. Please follow Woto TV and share this post now. And welcome. My name is Magnus Oraka, and this is Woto TV. You know, if they tell me that I will be making videos in this mannerism, I wouldn't agree. But hey, it is what it is. There's no need sugarcoating what is already is. You know, I've been thinking. They said the election will be taking, that presidential election will be taking place on the 16th of January, 2027. And that they had to bring it back from February to January because of Ramadan fasting. Fine. There are two ways you avoid the Ramadan fasting. Either you extend it after Ramadan or before. So why did they take it back? Now, I was speaking with a friend yesterday and he made a valid reasoning. You know, during Christmas, a lot of our Igbo brothers, they travel a lot. They travel to the east for the Christmas break and the New Year holidays. Is it possible that it is targeted to disenfranchise the Southeast? So I said, fine. There are many ways I have seen that INEC wants to rig this election for the APC. Number one, and I'm using this video not necessarily because of the Igbo part of it. If you know you are going to register or you have registered for, you are a new voter. You register to become a new voter. And you know you are not going to collect the card. Please, there's no need. Don't go and register. Because those uncollected cards, those cards that are not collected, they are going to use it to vote and gather those votes and give Tinubu. Allegedly. Because I don't get too old to sleep for sale. Allegedly. So if you know you are not going to collect your voter's card, don't go and register, please. But if you know you have registered, please ensure with every means possible, go and collect that voter's card and try to vote. But even if you don't go out to vote, at least the voter's card is outside the grasp or use of INEC. Please do that. Secondly, I hear that, like what happened in Abuja, where they switch people's polling unit. For me, I'm telling INEC now, if I go to the polling unit and they say my name is not there, and I've been transferred to another polling unit, wallahi tallahi, inna hila inna warakad, wallahi tallahi, I'm telling you the truth. Vote no go take place for that polling unit. I must vote in that polling unit. No way. In fact, I am advising Nigerians, if on the day of election, you go to the polling unit and your name is not there, where you know that you have been voting all these years, and they say they've transferred you to another polling unit. Because number one, there will be curfew. They will restrict movement. If you go to your polling unit and your name is not there, how do you now begin to trace and locate your polling unit? Maybe your polling unit will be somewhere very, very far away from where you are reaching before. You see, that way, they have disenfranchised you unknowingly. Thirdly, if you are an Igbo man and you know you are traveling for the holiday, at least by 5th or 6th, worst case scenario, by 10th, you are back to where your polling unit is. If you know you cannot make it before that time, Don't say, I beg you, Nigeria don't finish. I beg you, I know the now the I beg you. Now we put Nigeria to the way they buy fuel 100 and 1,400. It is better you don't. After all, now one Christmas. There are many more Christmases that will come that we all attend. So please, Nigeria is a project that must be taken away from bad leadership. We must grab this Nigeria and take it away from these bad leaders. And this useless set of Tinubu supporters that are not interested in saving this country, we must show them that we are resolved, we are determined, we are resolute, and Nigeria can indeed change from these nefarious people that I beg, follow this page.
Everybody, and tag the video to this video, please. Tag the video to this video. If there's anything you can do for me, please tag the video to this video. The video to see this video. And this video is not just for the video, it's for the video's uncle. I saw this headline that says Oshiomhole, police arrest Adeleke's SSG, 4 other account party members as political witch hunt continues ahead of August 15 elections. See, Davido Obio, I respect you. I love the fact that you do what you do, right? But the other thing I respect about you is how much you turn up for family. I might have my different opinion about probably how you cherry pick your conversations when it comes to politics, but how you stood for your family is one thing I will respect. And I want to tell you this as a Nigerian that have studied this government and how Tinubu operates. You see all those moves you guys were doing, going to Aso Rock, trying to placate this man, trying to be on his good side, assuring him that Osun State is going to vote him and the rest. All that one doesn't touch Tinubu. Tinubu is after Adeleke's seat. And Tinubu will get Adeleke's seat only if you guys do what I'm about to tell you guys to do now. Simple. All your uncles, police, orderly, and everything will be taken out of him as the month of August is coming. He will be left on his own. I don't know if it is too late to, if you guys can follow this idea I'm putting out right now, but the simple way out to save your uncle's neck or to save Ademola's neck in the next elections is simply by adopting the Kwankwaso method of voting elections in Osun State. If your uncle have done well, I do not know. I'm not in Osun State. I cannot say, I'll come out and verify and say, oh, I'm not going to say that. But if you believe your uncle deserves a second term, then understand that your uncle will not get a second term on any merit or basis or INEC regulations or INEC plain neutral or the security forces. It will be the war against your uncle and the Osun State people. So if you guys have the backing of the Osun State people, please go and tell them now that this method of voting, the Kwankwaso method, which I'm going to play the video now for you to see, is the only way forward. Watch this video, please. So as you saw in that video, those are Kanu voters escorting their votes from their polling unit.
Okay, guys, I want us to move on. Yes, I don't know why they are tagging Davido though. What did Davido got to do with this? I bet we couldn't leave him, man. If your uncle they play while you or they do anything over there, this is the current Nigeria that we all see or we are seeing today. We are experiencing today. It's very unfortunate that this is where we find ourselves. Sometimes I'm pained. The reason why I'm pained is because Nigeria can. Okay, I don't want to say that because it's a negative statement. Let me take it back. Let me rather put it will be difficult for us to rescue Nigeria. Yeah, it will be very, very difficult because at the end of the day, many people, many people are deliberately divided. I can't just say we are divided. Some people are divided based on ignorance, while some deliberately. That's how they want it to be. You are supporting A, I'm supporting B, so what? That's what Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, for example, is doing now. you know, because he left another comment again just now. Unfortunately, I'm not sure I can find that now. There's a comment that I wanted to respond to from you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. You said when you were talking about when Peter Obi moved to, but I want to put it on the screen, but I can't find it. When Peter Obi, okay, yes. You said the whole of you supported Peter Obi going to satanic ADC. Even when I was saying it does not make any sense joining people who ruin Nigeria. You never care. But today, Peter Obi is in NDC. Why? Okay, let me, Mr. Johnson, your situation now is a situation of where when you caught somebody lying, then they will use 1 million lies to cover that one particular lie. That's what you are doing now. Now, there's nothing wrong you telling people that for Peter Obi not to move to ADC. Even me myself, I did not support ADC one day here. I was announcing it every day that I'm following Peter Obi, but I can never find myself promoting anybody in ADC. I was saying it here every day. So there's nothing wrong about that. What you saw, I saw it too. Yes, I called the people there criminal. In fact, when Peter Obi said that nobody in ADC is a criminal, that the people calling people there criminal are not obedient. I also brought it here. I disputed Peter Obi. I disagree with Peter Obi that automatically, how is Atiku not a criminal? How is Erufai not a criminal? How is the other one, blah, 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 blah. I did. So not be only you. Even me that is supporting Peter Obi, I did. My concern now, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, is that what I'm trying to educate people on this platform, our listeners, our spectators, all of them, is that even though you are supporting your father and your father is doing the wrong thing, call your father out. That is my stand. It's a simple thing. There's no two ways about it. Okay, let's assume now Peter Obi be the president. And Peter Obi is doing what Tinubu is doing today. So do you see me, Elvis Oni Edigin, as someone that will deliberately, stylishly stay mute or silent? I'm not sure anybody can hit the chest on that, because I will not. Mr. Joseph Emmanuel, I will also use you again as a reference. You knew this platform played a major role in bringing Obaseki to power in second term in office. And Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, because those of you listening now, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel is a teller here. Be with me for a while. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, same you also know, immediately Obaseki was sworn in, I remain one man standing, that checkmate Obaseki from the day he was sworn in till the day he left office. I become the enemy of the government, the enemy of satanic supporters of Obaseki here. That's how I work. I'm not working for people to praise me and rain praises on me, and then I become hypocritical, satanic, synthetical over my speech. No. I want to say it how it is. If my mom on the comment section there, you see her for corner where you know say you don't like, you come here, call my mother out. I will join you to call my mother out. That's that. Listen, what you guys are not getting is this. It's a straightforward thing. I come this life to live my life. I'm not going to live my mama life. I come this life to live my life. I'm not going to live my papa life. Are you getting it? My stand is people should stop being deaf and dumb when it comes to your own person. When we are calling out your person, automatically you become deaf and dumb. In fact, in that moment, you will not join the panel for the next 78 years. People should stop being becoming stammerer just because your person is involved in that particular topic. What is wrong, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel? You saying that, okay, yes, look. You are saying the economy is good. The other day you said that. A country where we are borrowing. The day where the economy go explode, all of them go see them. The day we go explode. All the protection they are doing now to deceive the gullible people, made to 2027 election, you're coming for road. God forbid, say that you're saying that Tinubu na he retain power. When I go see economy go bust. Go be like say boom.
Like that watch.
Yes, sir.
Why should Tinubu advise Obi that the party he went to is full of criminals and thugs?
Exactly. You understand?
He's a Tinubu person. Justin Emmanuel has been lying low because he was understudying you and every one of us. He
Do
knows
you know
what
what?
he's doing. I has been a Tinubu person from the
Let me
beginning.
round up. People will give you something. Don't worry. You just if I were you guys, whenever you come into the panel, always have pen and paper so that you don't forget what you want to talk. You know, I'm not saying me not the to talk for a year. Once I don't give you time, now I will talk for the next 2-3 hours. Then my final submission is now a low submission at that time. Then before you know it, the next 1 minute will close. You know, I want to let you know, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, is that there's nothing wrong you calling out the person you are supporting. The economy or whatever that you guys are praising, why Nigerians are still languishing in excruciating situation, hunger, penury, and all that, insecurity everywhere. More and not worry, the economy goes so explode. Yes, once it explode, we're not going to understand. It's very unfortunate. I can never. You see the way I've dedicated myself for Peter Obi since 2022. Every single day I'm live, supporting somebody that I've never spoken to before, supporting somebody that I've never visited my platform before. But why am I doing it? Because I know if he wins, I don't need anything from him. But if me invest in Nigeria, my business will be profitable. My business will triumph. I can visit Nigeria with my family without not washing my back. I know insecurity will be dealt with, if not 100%, because no countries in the world that have 100%. At least we can compete with the Western world. Yes, with insecurity. That's why I'm supporting the man. A man with integrity, the man that is transparent in every endeavors of his life. Yes, he's joined ADC. Does it mean automatically, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, that Peter Obi is not bad? Peter Obi is not corrupt? I did not support him joining ADC, but I know the game Peter Obi played there. He needed to join to see how he can rescue Nigeria. In the process and the journey and destination of rescuing a country, in most cases, you don't care who is supporting you anymore. What you care about is to succeed, to acquire the power. Peter Obi thought they will allow him as automatic ticket. Peter Obi got there already before he now get to understand that satanic Atiku, satanic Amechi, satanic or everybody in that party, Kenneth Okoko and many more were for Atiku, not for Peter Obi. Then he left. What is wrong with that? His mission, his vision, destination that is embarking on to rescue Nigeria is to rescue Nigeria, not to praise these people. Peter Obi calling these satanic lords, my senior elder brother and all that. Yes, sometimes it can be very, very calm, quiet, and slow in dealings, you know, and all that, blah, blah, blah. But this man just wants to find a way to rescue the country. If you are tackling the party he belongs to, then don't tackle him. Because if he come your papa party, he come my papa party, or he come my papa backyard or your papa backyard, he will still not succeed. So let him do it in his way. Even the NDC way Peter Obi did today, they tell you, say me, I don't ever come here, can't hit my chest there, I trust NDC. We are just following Peter Obi. Make you not worry. All of you that doesn't want him to ever triumph, not to be the president, for any reason, God forbid, for any reason, and at the end of the day, you will not let him become president. More of us swim in it. There's nothing wrong. It's okay. It's okay. We all have one life to live. A lot of people that have said before that Peter Obi, you know, I can never support an Igbo bank. Many of them don't die today. Even some of them that also stay mute. Yes, are you aware that we have different category of people? We have some of them that stay mute. Say, I don't want you to talk for any of the matter. I beg. I don't support anybody. Some of them have also died. Many people that see what is wrong in the country that stay mute, saying, oh, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Some of the things that they stay mute, they fail to address, have by them. That's how it works. So no matter how you look at it, the angle, the dimension, anyhow, the perspective, anyhow you want to look at it, the situation is affecting every one of us. We are not supporting I am not supporting Peter Obi because I'm an Igbo man. I'm a proud Edo man. Oviedo Bataki. Now I be. I'm supporting Peter Obi over my own tribe man, over anybody in Nigeria right now, because I know he's the only man standing. So you Satanic that is listening to me now, that is, you are bending your nose one side now. Say, hey, what wait till this one they talk. Yes, you are doing that based on either you hate Peter Obi or you hate where he came from as an Igbo man, or you just like the country to continue to sink. Maybe one or two things you are benefiting from it. It's very unfortunate. Honestly, it's very, very unfortunate. I appreciate you all, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Today is Thursday, 30th July, 2026. Mother of all mommy diaspora, my lovely mother. Good evening to you, mommy. Thank you very much for all that you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you for always being there for us. Abu Azi, my brother, I appreciate you. Thank you very much for always being there. Thank you, Mother Peggy Modi. Thank you, Madam Eugenia. We missed you. I've not heard from you. I think I need to message you, or maybe you're also taking a break. I don't mind people taking break. That's fine. You know, but if you are fine, just let us know you are fine. You are taking break so that you don't keep us worried. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you, Madam Stella Masawedo. We've also heard from you. Thank you very much. Many more. A lot of you. You know, if as I mentioned those two names now, say we'll not hear from them now, I don't enter trouble. So people can say, me why they never hear for the past 10 years. You know, mention my name. That's why it's so hard for me to mention names, because people can take it the other way around. So that's why when I want to praise people, I like to just categorize it so that I'm not being judged in the wrong way. You know, I appreciate every one of you, but I can't mention all names. Even when I'm mentioning names on the comment section outside, they see and outside they mention them. You know, everybody should understand with us sometimes. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, every one of you. I'd like us to start talking right now. Please press on the like, help us to share. God bless you, my people. Well, meanwhile, I'll move on to the first person on the panel today so that we can take it from here. Okay, it's Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir. Mr. Jonathan, you'll be first today.
Nah, boy Jonathan, Jonathan.
Mr. Jonathan, now you be first today.
Mr. Elvis, before Egbon Jonathan go come.
Yeah.
Mr. Elvis, before Egbon Jonathan will come, good evening, sir. Do you trust Oshiomhole? Do you believe in Oshiomhole that is part of the people that want Nigeria to work? I will just leave you to do your investigative journalism.
She's protecting her career and her network. The network of
very simple. Thank you, Oga Jonathan. You answered the question.
Oshiomhole is very deep. I don't understand that girl. No be girl, na woman.
Okay.
Go and see she's cruising.
Yes, I'll give submission when we get there. For me, there are some questions I cannot answer based on my own position. And apart from that, they are journalists, same way I'm journalists. They are working in mainstream media. Me, I'm working on my own YouTube, where I have freedom of expression anytime, any day, as I like. Yes. And apart from that, I'm close to one of them, which is Ayo. You know, so I cannot go that area, but I'll present it to you here. I'll make you understand what I presented to you here, and then we'll take it from there. I appreciate every one of you. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, you have the floor. Let me thank. Oh, hold on, sir. I said Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, don't enter my.
Don't enter your mouth now. Since you don't tear arms for the past 1 hour.
Yes, I can't be surprised now. It matter. It may come the enter my mouth after all these Tinubu satanic people. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel is not part of the satanism now that is destroying Nigeria, whether you like it or not. Thank you very much for those of you that super chatted us. Blessed lady, thank you very much. I'm grateful. Thank you, Oga Kingsley. Yeah, Idunoshe, thank you very much for doing it again. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. In fact, I'm blessed to for God to use you to locate this platform. Not just because you're super chatting us, but you are dedicated now to the platform. I'm very, very grateful. But one thing you must know, on this platform, we are like upside down. We can offend you, you can offend us, but we quarrel and we move on as one family. Everybody you are seeing on the panel right now all of us don't beggar ourselves. They are always here with me. So these are the kind of people I can call my own. People that will understand me in the time of challenges and all that. Yes, they have the right to deal with me, but they're not going to use and sleep or keep them for mind. Yes, we don't. Now, miss call we miss from some people for years. They call us twice, we not carry. They not join the panel again forever and ever. So, no, those kind of people, we don't pray to have them in our lives. People that are patiently waiting for you to make mistake, for you to fail, so that they will use it against you. I rebuke it in our lives in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. People that can manage us, regardless of the character, how we demonstrate who we are, they will still manage you. These are the kind of people you should be praying for, because God did not create anyone to be perfect. I appreciate you all, and God will bless you, my people. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. You have the floor. Talk to us, sir.
Mr. Elvis, good evening there once again. I greet you. God bless you greatly. Thank you for the good work you are doing. I greet my fellow panelists. I greet you all, guys. You all welcome. God bless you all abundantly. I'm Mommy Diaspora once again. I greet you, man. I will continue to uphold you and my fellow commenters and callers. You all welcome. God bless you all greatly. It's another day to spend some few hours here, even though in the midst of multitasking, listening to the broadcast. That's why I missed that section. I was on a conference call. I missed that section where OG was talking. I only heard it when the anchor was analyzing it, that she presented a story about terrorism somewhere in the north, nothing, no video, no. So I had to go back when I finished my call. So I had to go back and listen to that part. For me, as someone who has a journalism background, yes, I agree with the anchor. That is called journalism malpractice. And I will say that, and I will explain it. I will expatiate on it, so to say. But first, Oji, she's a nice lady. She's just a nice lady. I don't know her by any shot, as in personally or anything, but watching her from afar, the way she conducts herself and she presents herself, she just like a jolly good fellow. She just, she blends with people. She's someone who wants to be happy all the time, So, but she's just, this is her job. This is her career. This is where she earns money from, to take care of herself and her family. Not to talk of someone, at least she said it twice on their show, that her daughter is studying in one of the universities in New York. And she's also said it once or twice that she visited her daughter. She was just coming back, blah, blah, blah. So she's a lady with commitment. And also she's a single mother. So she has said all of this. It's not like I'm saying it. If you follow the program or the show over the years, you will have learned all these things. But all I'm just saying is that she's just a nice lady. But again, she's protecting her career, protecting her job. But what she did there in that video was what we call journalism malpractice. As a matter of fact, I concur 100% with the analysis of the anchor. It's just because, first of all, no editor will have accepted that. News editor who will have checked and approved everything, and the producer, what will be presented. It's not just that because you're an anchor, you just showed up and then you just start. No. It doesn't work like that. It just does not work like that. I know how it works. I was a trained journalist. If you go back, I work with NTA. There's a channel we call NTA 2 Channel 5. That was where I did my first work at the news department, the news section. So when at least I did that. So on the broadcast side, so I wasn't trained as a broadcast person, but as a print person, but I worked there. So no editor, no news editor will accept that for 3 reasons. One, you don't have no video to corroborate. There is nobody to corroborate it that you can say, okay, this is somebody. You will bring somebody that will corroborate it. Or as a journalist, you will have gone down there yourself. If you don't have anybody to corroborate it for you, you will have done any of these three before your editor will accept it. It cannot be. So they know themselves. And then when you also analyze it and say that all of them skipped it deliberately, and that was strange to me, because there is nothing Oshiomhole will mention that all of them will not put mouth. They will have one or two things to say. But on this one, deliberately, they skipped it. Because they themselves, they know that this one was scripted. You know, as I always say, Nigeria is a country of lies. The government live and breathe lies. They feed Nigerians with propaganda. The government cannot sustain itself without lies. Lies is the blood that is feeding them. They have no capacity. They have no capacity to deliver to Nigerians. If you don't know that, what happened yesterday? First of all, let all Nigerians know this. First of all, Tinubu owns Nigerians nothing. He owns you and I nothing. And he said so. He said so during his campaign. And yet, people are still supporting him. He said so openly. By what? He did not speak to you as Nigerians. How did he say it to you? He never said once.
Mr. Jonathan, what happened? Can you guys still hear me?
You nothing.
Yeah,
yes.
He went off for some time.
Mr. Jonathan, we lost you for more than 7 minutes.
Oh.
Okay. Calm down. I don't know your problem with 7. I don't know your problem with 7. If you know be 7, I 78.
Maybe 7 seconds you want to say. You know? See, anyway, let me just continue from where I stopped. See, I was just saying that Tinubu owns Nigerians nothing. He owns you and I nothing. Zero. Nada. And he said so. He said so. He told you and I how. He did not speak to us. He was dumb. He didn't say nothing. And yet still, you handed him the highest office of the land. So as far as he's concerned, he owns you nothing. And so it takes someone that owns you nothing as a president that will come out and say, poverty has been in the land before he was even born. I'm very sure with every fiber of my being, all the people that are talking for Tinubu will be sad because he has given them, he has made their job much more difficult. Just if we have a vibrant and robust opposition, this one is enough campaign. He has given the opposition. If you and I were here, as we are here today, each and every one of us can throw one each on the table. Food, I'll call it food, that Tinubu has given the opposition. All of us can come up with one each without repeating ourselves. About 4, 5, 6, up to 10 that he has given the opposition. That is enough for campaign. This is another one. This one is another one. Tinubu made nonsense of his own government. He threw Everybody working for him, all his spokesmen, he threw them under the bus, literally. And the bus crushed them by that statement. That's what he said. I have no control of the population, a president. Before I was born, there was hunger in the country, unquote. That is your president. Your president, Nigerians speaking. So, what is Renew Hope? You made rubbish of your Renew Hope agenda. What is Renew Hope? You just made rubbish of your Renew Hope agenda by that singular line. Before I was born, there was hunger in the land. Your Renew Hope, I suppose, is to come and, if there were hunger, it is to come and take hunger out of the land. So what is the primary purpose? What is the mandate of your Renew Hope? Because before we say Jack Robinson, they will be singing on your mandate. So what is just so sickening and terrible? Bottom line is that Mr. Tinubu owns you guys nothing. It is sad that all of you supporting him. As a matter of fact, let me say this, the horrible language, that word horrible in bold, I emphasize that word horrible. The horrible language to describe those of you supporting Mr. Tinubu is not in the dictionary. Man have not, that word is still in the making, because there is no word that we can use that will fit. So needless to use them. I think that would be safer just to leave it like that. There's no horrible English word to describe those that are supporting this as your president, the president of the country. Hunger has been in the land, fine. Then what is the reason? Why did you come out to become president? For the hunger to persist? For the hunger to continue in perpetuity? Is it not that you come in so that you can come and take it away? Reduce it during your own time? Hand over to the next person to continue? But what you are telling Nigerians now is that just remain in your poverty, in your hunger, because it has been so. Office of the president is not meant for people like you. It is just so unfortunate that Nigerians can get themselves so low that this is.
Stay humble. We can't see you. I might not be on the backstage anytime soon, so you better always leave your this thing on.
So see, it's just so sad, so sad. And I'm glad again that people are talking about Mr. Peter Obi's interview. So the video of Magnus Oraka, I believe we talked about it on the day of the interview. It was presented here live. It was live here. No interruption. An interview that went on for over 2 hours. Over 2 hours. And on that part, after the interview, one of the things I mentioned is that I'm disappointed in Shehu Okibaloye. I would have loved to congratulate him, to give him his full flowers, but I fell short. I couldn't do so. I couldn't do so. Because his intentions were clear. It's to demarket, to devalue, to demonize everything that Mr. Peter Obi is bringing to the table for Nigerians to see. His integrity, his record, his business background. It is to demarket it. Rather than doing that, Shehu was talking about the Biafran war, was talking about the coup. Wasted time on that. I am waiting for him, as I said. I'm waiting for him to bring in Tinubu. All of you supporting Tinubu. Why can't you ask yourself one single question? I want to see my president to come and talk to me. Please, my president, I want to see you, my commander-in-chief. I want to see you to come and talk to me. Isn't that a legitimate demand? That is the minimum you can ask of your president, of your commander-in-chief, you people, your president, your own commander-in-chief has not found it right and appropriate to come out and talk with you as human beings. He owns you nothing. He owns you nothing. He has no regard for you. He sees you as nothing. Let him come out and tell Nigerians that hunger has been in the land, not to stay inside one coven in Aso Rock, inside the bunker, as Peter Obi, oh my God, as he rightly described it, to stay inside the bunker there in Aso Rock. 3 years over, the 4th year running, he stay inside the bunker there. He has never spoken to you once, where you can interact with your president, your commander-in-chief. You can't do that. Is that normal? Ask yourself now. Nigeria is not a normal, and we are working to make it normal. We're working to make it normal. But you still have people supporting abnormality. The country itself, we know, is an anomaly. The setup, the creation, everything, the constitution is an anomaly. But are we going to continue to live in an abnormal situation? Couldn't we try to make it better by putting the right people, the right person to be in charge? And we all go to school. Most of the people supporting this man, they all go to school. As they will say, all of them go school. All of them. And they are still supporting him. It's so terrible. And lastly, let me say this, and then I'll leave it for now. In fact, I joined the podcast because of that statement made by Mr. Tinubu. That statement alone, see, it's over. When you say it's over, it's over. He even has he tells you that he is clueless. He tells you that he has nothing upstairs. A president, your president, is telling you that he cannot control population as a government. What? How do you control population as a government? You can't do census. You use census to control it. You use data to control it, to know what and what is out there. Your president is saying that. What a clueless man. I don't understand this man. I just don't understand him. But lastly, let me say this, the last video that you presented. Again, I concur with that video by the guy, Saddam. They did it in 2023. It happened in 2023. And they are going to do it again. All uncollected PVC will be used to rig the election. So Nigerians, please, if you know you are not going to collect your PVC, it is needless to register then. Please collect your PVC. One or two things will happen to those uncollected PVC. They will take all bunch of them, go and dump them somewhere. We saw it in 2023. They will pack them all and go and dump them somewhere. Or they will use it for rigging. In fact, it's both could apply. They will dump, they will go and throw some into the river, destroy them. They will use those that they want to use to rig. That is what will happen. And I also agree with the Kwankwaso method, not only in upcoming Oshiomhole election, even for 2027. Nigerians must defend their votes. That is the only way, because this Tinubu man, who said that the hunger has been in existence before he was born, has nothing to offer. He just wants to rig the election. He's bent on rigging it. Nothing is going to stop him. It's like a drug bar. It's a drug. That's what a drug baron does. He want to carry drug. He will carry the drug. You know what is motivating him? You know the incentive? The money, the proceed is what is motivating him. The goodies of the office. Not for you. He owns you nothing. The goodies of the office, the money that he will appropriate to himself and to his family and to his cronies. That is what is motivating. Unless a drug baron will have to literally buy. He will carry it again. He will do it again over and over. Unless it's spy. There's no way. Have you seen a repentant drug baron? Really? Even if those that will say that they have repented, is a lie. Is a lie. That is the man you have as your president. He's bent on rigging the election. Nothing is going to stop him. He is going to rig the election. Nigerians only can stop him. Thank you very much. Mr. Elvis, I'll leave it there. I appreciate it.
Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I was about to vanish from the backstage for a minute, and I just hear, thank you, Mr. Elvis, thank you. Okay, so make I still go do one or two things, but still.
Not vanish, go anywhere. Oh.
Waiting, concern you. I mention your name. I beg, come on for them, my friend. Live there. Let me pick this call. I beg, my people, if I call on the next person. Madam Deborah, thank you very much, ma'am.
And I'm so sorry.
You have 1 minute. 1 minute.
Yeah, thank you for picking the call. I want to address one comment that Mr. Johnson Emmanuel put down.
Quickly.
It's high time we start to give back to these supporters of evil. We need to start calling them out.
Okay.
He said that in this platform, we said they should be appreciating people. That is why he's appreciating what Tinubu is doing.
Just imagine. I didn't see that.
People are very manipulative. I think he thinks people are stupid because he comes here to pretend. If you're appreciating someone, how many times have you called out the wrong things that he's doing? Clearly, you can see that the wrong things Tinubu is doing is more than is having more impact than whatsoever good thing that he's doing. So if somebody is doing one or two good things, if you are honest, how many times have you really called out Tinubu for all the lies, the borrowing, the corruption, the lack of transparency, all the wrong things that he's doing? How many times have you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, come out to call him out? I see your comment all the time on the comment section. You indirectly speaking, supporting Tinubu.
Not indirectly. That's understatement. He's directly told us it's for Tinubu. No, don't be saying indirectly. No, indirectly, man. Please correct that. He said he's a fan of Tinubu.
Supporting APC, he's supporting people that are doing their good work.
Okay, thank you.
If somebody is doing good work, can you not call the person out when the person is doing something wrong as well?
No, they don't do that. APC people don't do that. APC people don't do that. Thank you, Madam.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, man. Thank you. When you ask APC people that how are you going to win the election, they don't know. They don't. Have you ever seen any APC person telling people to go and get their PVC? They don't, because they know they want to ring. So I beg, I can't waste my time on those kind of things. Oh, Mr. Chooks, cause we don't end cause already. Mr. Chooks, please talk to us. You have only 2 minutes, please. Good evening to you. Hello. We can't hear you. Your network is bad. And if you caught it, I'm not picking again. Your network is very bad. We can't hear anything, sir. We can't hear anything. Your network is bad. Go and throw your phone away. Buy another one tomorrow and call back. It's bad. Very phone that you use. The network is bad. I beg. Anyway, Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all.
It just no be America, no be US in there they call.
Now
Because this
America, they
network
call
na so
from
na
America.
network
Yes, now America. You know, like they call
and
from.
so I know. He just
So
blast
that
them.
Everything in
Na US people.
America.
Na so
all
they
these
be.
America
black,
colonize any country.
all these black panther people, not there, not them,
Now America colonize any country.
not them. You know, the network is so bad, you know. But let's see. Let's give him another chance. Let's give him another chance, Chapale, and see if he can speak this time. I'm calling him back. Mr. Chooks, and they call you by your phone every day your hand. I be already chowian. Yeah? I hate to they call people by go the ring there. Mr. Chooks.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes, my brother. Don't worry. I will call back again. The place I am, the area is a network.
And before you call back, your phone, you throw it away. Go and buy another one first, okay? So that we'll have network. Thank you, sir. All right, my people, appreciate you all. Okay, Mr. Alabo is the one talking to us now. Mr. Alabo, when you finish, I beg, help me hand over to Black Panther. Then followed by Mr. Oduwa. Stay humble and give us a mandate. Let me have some British space. God bless you all. Anybody know all my
Okay, no problem. Make Black Panther vibrate. Oga Jonathan take and slow. Make Black Panther, go. I will come.
Mr. Jonathan,
moderating.
you know, Mr. Jonathan na Cam na Jebota. You know, the day we go hear Mr. Jonathan, if we even the shout said, you know, the hear his voice. Mr. Jonathan is about to employ people like me and Black Panther. So, you say make we help you react.
Now we do backo now.
And then you say you go pay us for, but you say help us react. We go shout scatter everywhere.
Oh, thank you, my brother. May God bless you and bless every good works of your hands. I want to thank Mommy in Diaspora. We thank you, Mommy. May God bless you and keep you well for us. I want to thank all the speakers. We guys are on top. I want to thank you all for doing a great service, irrespective of the kind of personality that's embedded themselves into the network and trying to prove to us that they are more satanic than their boss. But nevertheless, even Jesus Christ dwell among the wicked. We also will do more than that. We will dwell among the satanic people. And at long last, we will conquer them because they are bound to be conquered. Nothing more, nothing short. I want to thank the viewers out there. May God bless every one of us. All of us are learning and we are discussing the depth of knowledge we have acquired in our education and the morality we've acquired from our parents and in school has molded us up, and we are doing the needful, the right thing to be done, and we are morally upright. Thank you, everyone. I want to speak here today that we have no right to say anybody cannot come into the folks where we are discussing. What are we discussing? We are discussing about a nation that is not yet a nation. A nation that was gotten under the pretense of something that we don't know, but we're asking a question. And the answers to the question has not been, given to us. But we are digging deep and we'll know it. Because if Nigeria were a nation, it will be very clear for you to stand your ground on any side of the aisle. You will give the reason, and you know the ideological backing that you have that makes you to stand on the left or on the right. But when you are not in a nation, you stand on the bad side or on the good side. On the bad side, you are telling the man on the good side that no, this man that have stolen from the nation for so long, this man that have been involved in drug peddling and became a drug lord who was arrogating the drug proceed into his account, and a government like the American government got hold of him And in that what? He ran out of America and now compelled his lawyer to settle out of court, making use of the judicial procedures of America. But one crime he committed, which people don't know that is a crime, is for you to acquire the proceed of drug into your bosom. That's already a crime. But because the procedures we have in America, if you follow it and you accomplish it, then you'll be, you position yourself in a place. But a crime that was committed is still there, is hanging on your neck. And that crime that was committed is known to the whole world. And I know the reason why we went to school is to get ourselves in a civilized form, get ourselves acquainted, acquire knowledge and wisdom to build our foundation. And also, we also learn about immorality and morality in school. That is why when they give you your certificate, they say one thing in your graduation. You have not been found wanting in your learning and character. You have to prove that. After that certificate has been given to you, you have to prove it. In your proving it, men will see and men will judge you. What we have in Nigeria now, that is why I wouldn't blame many when they say some Nigerian graduates are underbaked. Because they have not been able to prove themselves in what they learn. And their character is suspicious. This is simple. You cannot hide. You can do something. You can hide yourself among good people. But you will definitely show yourself out at the set time. Like the rain, the cloud will fill with moist. At the set time, the rain sitting in the air will come down. And we all call it rain. It's the same thing with evil people. Sitting, hiding themselves among the good people. You cannot hide yourself. There is a display of it right here. Displaying a character. You might have gone into big education, but your character, professorship does not give you a good character. You have to prove it. You have just proven one side of your experiment that you undergo, you prove it. But come outside to prove it in your character, because your character matters a lot. Your character, if you are below in your character, that can take off the educational distinction laid upon you. It can be taken off. They can retrieve it. The same thing with when you are in the law school, you become a lawyer, you can retrieve your character, can make them retrieve that thing that you called, that you said, oh, you're celebrating with your parent that you are now a graduate of law. You can be taken off your head because of your character. And that same dirty character I've been proving here today. Those of you that have hidden, like Mr. Johnson Manuel, you are just proving to us that you're found wanting in character. You might be good up there in learning, but character is nothing to write home about. Because I've just proven it to you. You cannot stand on the four wall of the university and come out, or even the secondary school and come out. You cannot be able to differentiate the person that is bad and the person that is evil. You all say politics is a game. Politics is not a game. If you want me to prove it to you, come to the channel. I will prove it to you that it's not a game. So when you say it's a game, it's your in-depth analysis of your knowledge, understanding of what is called democracy and politics. Remember, you go to school to learn what's called political science. Why did they attach science? It's a question that I ask you. Go and ask why they attach science to it. So when we come here, we are sitting on a very strong ground. We discuss something because it's in our heart and it's the way we are brought up. We come here academically and our character portrays It oozes out of us when we are speaking. We are not perfect, but should learn how to put our things on the floor. We should not come out and see evil decimating your country, and you are boldly saying that a man found one thing in drug peddling. And I want to prove it more to you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. We're in a world that a drug peddler sitting in power will correct the abnormality in an economy in any nation. Bring it out, and I'm ready to drop everything here. Drop it, I'll be supporting it. I will drop it with you. Yeah. Because I know where I'm coming from and I know where I'm going to. I'm not just speaking because I want to speak. I'm speaking because of the depth of knowledge that I know about what I speak. It is high time. Nigerians are rated one of the highly intelligent people in the world. We should not take ourselves down because we are practicing what is called nepotism and tribalism, and we call it politics. Where you are, wherever you are in the world, look at the demography over there. Look at the dynamics over there. Look at the politics over there. Put it very well and put your country side by side with it. Are you really practicing democracy, politics, or you are practicing demonism? Hatred among the nation, hating yourself. You are not talking on the needful, on the economy. Rather, you are talking about a man is this, a man is that. But that man that is telling you that I want power to improve your life, he is a drug baron. He is a corrupt personality. It's somebody that has siphoned. Even it has shown it does not follow rules and regulations stipulated by the so-called constitution given by Abdul Salami. He no longer follows the rules of law. He don't follow it. He gave out 1/10, or how will I say, 25% of your national budget. He gave it to an outsider without not going through due process. He changed your national item within 24 hours. He's running for budget in the history of humankind. I have never heard it before. It is Nigeria that living to see it. And that will go in the history. For the next generation to know that there come a time when Nigerian government, led by a company, a company like APC that is so corrupt and demonic, running a budget, 4-year budget, simultaneously. And we are here supporting it. And you have forgotten. History will tell who you are and what you supported. History will never forget. If man forget, history will not forget. Your child will listen to this one day. And you hear Black Panther talking to you directly. It pains my heart. The most intelligent black race in the world, the Nigerians, is stepping so low to damage and destroy his own country through a man that is a drug baron. Certified one. Not an associate, a certified one. Let me go to what is happening. A drug merchant, a baron, is telling you, I knew when Tinubu came into Nigeria, when he participated, when he became a politician, I knew it all. I followed him. When he was in government for 8 years in Lagos, and I was there. There's nothing so attractive that attracted me to him. When he was even a governor, I didn't even know whether he was a governor because he was just doing all this tribal all over the place. Buying a shebi for women, market women, coming dance at the airport, dance everywhere. That is what I saw. The bunch of deaths in Lagos. Every Lagos was littered with deaths and everything. Agbero was in the Tata Bridge. Everywhere was jam-packed. Even the bridge leading down to where you have market in Lagos Island, we are always jam-packed. You can stay there for 10 hours on the on the go slow. He was the governor. He did nothing. Look at the award he got. Those are paid award that he got. Look at the award Obi got. These are awards that they must see, and they must see the practical display of it before you can earn the award. That is enough to distinguish between two parties, two people. That is enough. Obi has made it very simple for everyone, even the primary school, to know who is good and who is bad. But it's very embarrassing that men that are fathers, men that have given birth to kids that are growing up, to see their father bumbling with the word of truth, bumbling in knowledge and understanding, and above all in character. They've decimated themselves so low. Because of what? Because of what? At the detriment of losing lives in Nigeria. This is it. Mr. Tinubu did a body movement. Most of you have not observed. Go and watch his video. When he wants to fight, you will see Tinubu do one kind of body movement. His head will move this way. You know that he doesn't give a damn. What I'm saying, go and watch all his video. He has a way of moving to tell you, I don't give a
Black Panther,
damn.
1 minute.
When he will sit and get up
1 minute,
and
sir.
tell you point blank. Thanks, sir. Tell you point blank. Poverty has been in existence before Christ, yes. But you vie for presidency to improve the status quo of an average Nigerian, to increase those coming back to work, to build a new hospital, to give them good primary health care. Though you did not even say what you want, but we are telling you that is your responsibility, to give them security. But what did you do? You said it has been there. It's not my fault. I didn't bring it there. That's to show you that you have failed. Those working for him, your greed and selfishness, ability of not to tell the truth, it's not an excuse when the wrath of divinity will fall on you. It's not an excuse. There's no forgiveness in it because you have decided in your heart to follow evil, and evil will come. There's nobody that will force it. It will just come like that. Look at Buhari now. What legacy did he leave? He was so corrupt that he was pretentious not to be corrupt. So what good will you talk about Buhari now? Tell me the good that you talk about Buhari now. Tell me the good you talk about Babangida. Tell me the good you talk about Abdul Salami. Tell me the good you talk about them. Open the book of Awolowo. You will see the good in letters, in gold and in diamond. It's written there on the platform, on the placket, that this is what this man has done. Look at the way he brought the Western nations up, the west of our land, up to a level. And look at how the offspring that we don't know where they come from, they are bringing it down. And you spit your chest and you said you are going to go for this man. Well, by the way, I just thank God that we don't have power over Mother Nature. Mother Nature will always take its course. Thank you, my moderator. May God bless you.
Thank you, Black Panther. That's why we need your voice to charge the place up. Thank you for that wonderful submission. And God bless you for adding your voice. Let's go to Epa Edua.
Good evening.
Unmute yourself, sir.
Good
Right.
evening.
You know, say me, I need
Mr.
to jump like a Niger watch. Welcome, sir. Epa Edua. Good evening, sir.
Good
Speak to
evening,
us.
Mr. Labu. Thank you very much. Good evening, Mr. Najabosh. Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone in the panel. Thank you all for your concern, your view, and your submission. Thank you all very much. Good evening, Mommy Dasbola. Thank you, my God bless you for your good work. Thank you, we appreciate it. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers, and the passerby. Thank you all. Anyway, anybody can give his comment. Everybody, they say it's a freedom of association, it's a freedom of speech, and freedom of expression, whatever they want to express. Tinubu said the hunger has been existing before he became the president. It's truth. We all know. And even if he still leave the position, or if he die in the position, people will still hungry. Hunger will still exist. But one thing is, I don't know if it was saying it in the front of journalists, because, and those people that want to support him, that really hunger be there. When Tinubu was giving a campaign before, he said, there was one thing he said. He said we will start to produce our own food, or whether make our own food. He said it. So that is what they're supposed to use to ask him a question. Then there he now said, what are we going to eat? When he said recruit, he said ewa, beans, abado. It was that time he said it. So he told Nigeria that he will provide food for them. So while he was not telling them that he met hunger, they would have asked him that question. Are you not the one who said you will produce ewa, corn, cassava, abado, beans, and whatever they call the beans? It was the one who said it. So they will have questioned him. Why are you not producing it now? Because if Nigeria are seeing those things to eat, they will not be crying of hunger. So you don't need to tell us that was there, because you know that it was there already, and that is why you said you are coming to come and produce corn, cassava, gari, bado. So it is the fault of those people that were there who could not remind him of this, his promise. So and since you know that hunger has been existing, and he don't know how the key to make sure to take Nigeria away from hunger, so you need to leave the office, leave the position, so that for those who will have the key to enter. Because since you don't have the key, you don't have the knowledge, you don't have the way to solve the problem, that Nigeria will not go to bed with empty stomach, then you need to leave the seat. It's 4 years. So you don't need to fight. You don't need to say you must fight for it. He said he will fight for it. If what you say, this is why Peter Obi always use one comment that when a madman take your thing, if you want to come and take it from him, he will want to shake down the roof of the house. So that is how Tinubu are now, because you could not provide the thing that Nigeria need before you enter. Then why are you still dragging to say you will fight the opposition to make sure you continue the power? So, and those who are supporting him, all of them become mad people. Because if they are not mad, they will have known that this thing were there when you came in. And since you could not give it to people, leave the position so that other government is continuity. Years. The law of democracy in Nigeria said 4 years. It's your duty, 4 years. So if you do well, then Nigeria, the people have the right to say continue. So since you did not do well, thank God he was the one who said it. He said it in 2026 and 2027 is the election time. So since he knew that he could not provide it for them, so you should quit. And then he make another comment that INEC, they doesn't support anybody, that they are Libra, they are on their own. Now it is the duty of INEC to take that words and know that they are Libra. So they have to make sure that Nigeria vote count. Even though anybody say, you want to give them money, you want them to subchange people a vote, as a person independent of your own. So you must make sure the will of the people come out. Even though they promise you heaven and earth, because if you collect money and put the people into more 4 years disaster, then that means you are not Libra, or you are not independent of your own. So as an independent person, you have to do independent things. And that is why I said it the other time. It is the duty of Nigeria to tell INEC now that of any place they are voting before, they don't want to hear that their name, they could not find it in that polling booth. It is the duty of Nigeria to start telling INEC now. Thank God that they are independent of their own, they are liberal, according to Tinubu. So they should make sure that Nigeria retain where they vote before, not to change them, to swap them away. They will not come there and say they could not find their name. And because if not, then they have to warn INEC. Now the Nigeria need to start warning them, or else the country burn down. The INEC, the world will know that the INEC is the one that burned the country. Because where I've used to vote, I could not come, I could no longer vote. They say my name is not here. Who can carry my name away? Is it the ghost of my father or my great grandfather? No, it is the INEC. So for peace to reign, INEC need to leave my name there so that I can still cast my vote. So that is for that. Then for the OG, not today. We know that OG is entertainment. I don't call OG Okbe a journalist. OG Okbe is never a journalist. And he doesn't even care about Nigeria, care about the feeling of people. I begin to surprise that even Abati even have conscience than OG. And OG is a young person. Abati, the age of Abati are those who kill Nigeria want to. But OG Okbe grew him herself into that food. Anyway, she says the daughter of a corrupt people is the daughter of a police. So he took that bad character from the police, Nigeria police way of life. Because if not, you will not come out and put out those kind of lie. In the name of what? How much are they giving to you? I said here, journalists are the CID. Journalists are the advocate of the people. Journalists will make sure, if you talk of journalists, they will be on the ground to verify, to show you. That is why when Al Jazeera was in Nigeria, that was when we have journalists. You will see them when the thing is happening, they will be there telling you this is how it happened, this is how it not happened. Those are journalists. What we have is entertainment hall, a night of 1,000 laughs. They are always a day of 1,000 laughs. That is just the truth. Nobody call them they are journalists. I said Shehu Kimbalo is a journalist on one day. That's election day. Then that is where you will see him is a journalist. Apart from that day, they are not journalists. So people should, I don't see them. When people are called them journalists, they are not journalists at all. Then Oshiomhole and Edo State, where said Oshiomhole, I thank you, because even though we are saying they have projects, they have this, my roof is leaking, rain is falling in my house. You have not repaired the house for me to have a roof to hide myself. You say you are building a new house for me. Then that means the erosion will now flog me to Atlantic Ocean before you finish building the house. These are what we have been suffering since, what do they call the one that retired? Tinubu, Buhari time, Fashola. And that is why Baseki will tell you that is the federal road. Throughout the time of Fashola, even protest was done to block the road. They could not mind the Edo and Delta people. They don't mind us. And that is why I'm blaming our people when they lost their unity. They divide you as a state doesn't take away your unity, doesn't take away your power. You only take away your power when you decide not to unite yourself. Dividing state doesn't make you enemy of each other. You know that you are from one root. The unity, when we are Bendel State or Midwest State, things were going well with us. It was not because of that name of state. It was because we had the unity of one family. If we say this is how things supposed to be, and this is how it's supposed to be. But today, in the name of one man came from nowhere and said we are now Edo and Delta State, you will see this family will now be throwing jargons on the other one. The other one be trained jargons on this one. Just for stupidity. Because if not, a place that the food is feeding the Nigeria, then you see that it doesn't have road. The people who are not feeding Nigeria are having roads, having good benefit from your helps. It is your fault. Because it is your right to say if you did not do much. And that is why when they say they are paying tax, federal tax, as on which useless tax will you pay? I will always take my tax to make my place okay. Then after I do it my place, then before I cannot give you my tax. But you see, they will tell you, no, because we have foolish people who claim to be educated, whereas they are stupid. Because if they are educated, they will have known that federal government, if you could not, I don't ask, which state is federal government? Which person is federal government? It is all of us who come to agree to be a federal government. That is where it's called federal government. And if my place is not done the way it's supposed to be, that things that are supposed to come from my place, it will never. You challenge them. Then they will know that you are a human being. Okay, look at Edo, Delta, Bayelsa. We don't have international airport. We don't have international stadium. We don't have anything. The seaport we don't have. But how many this thing did you have in airport in Lagos, Ogun, Abuja, and Kano? Even look at the east, they don't have. But this is where the resources are coming from that are producing those things. But our people are foolish. Instead of them to see those things and fight for, they'll be fighting themselves in social media. So Oshiomhole, thank you very much. If David Umahi said they are constructing Calabar Expressway, we did not need Calabar Expressway. Let us have the one we have first. Do the one we have. Then before Calabar Expressway, even whenever I say, where are the contractors? What is the name of the contractor? Why are they not start? Why did they start it in Lagos? I always say this thing here. So give us road, the one we have. Then before you can tell us that you are doing the one for us. Don't tell us you put us in a project that in 30 years you will know they will not touch grant in that state. So in that 30 years we will not have road. In the name of you want to construct Calabar to Nenemi Expressway. So my people, until we wake up from our sleep, then we be neglecting us. All those grammar, all those another man language we went and learned, we thought learning another man language is not sense. It doesn't make you have sense. China doesn't speak English. They doesn't speak French. They doesn't speak Arab. They do something. Germany, they did something. China, Japan, all of them are doing something. Russia. You use your sense. Edo said, use what you have to get what you want. But we don't. Our people have not thrown away their sense because one man came and tell them that don't put your hope in the direction where nobody see God. They say that God exists. That is where you are going to enjoy. Foolishness is disturbing and doing data, and all this our bias, these families. Foolishness is what is causing it. We should stay away from this ignorance that is disturbing us and face reality. So Oshiomhole, thank you. I thank you for that. Thank you very much. So anyway, if I remember any other thing, I will see you in my next time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Labo.
Thank you, Epaudua. God bless you for that wonderful submission. Give us a mandate. This one you have not interjected. It means you are not available. Stay humble. Are you there to speak to us?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right.
Are you happy for me to
take time for you to unmute. I know sometimes coming back to this thing takes time. If it is my watch, it don't want to leave you. All right. Speak to us, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, good evening, everyone, and I appreciate our time and effort, and I also appreciate the opportunity, the platform, and those in the comments section. I appreciate you as well. Yeah, sometimes it's depressing talking about Nigeria, isn't it? Because we are often discouraged, I know, as human beings, but sometimes when we come to a forum like this, it's an opportunity for us to pick some courage, to pick some gravitas, and soldier on in our quest. Because, there are so many people out there, even those in the diaspora, who just go about their business. They don't really care. Before all this far right nonsense started, people just cared less about what was happening. I remember when I came to this country, discussing with people who say, no, no, just leave Nigeria. I don't have any business with Nigeria again, this, that, that. It was when these pressure on immigrants, came up that people started gravitating to their roots again, and people started to think about the prospect of being, sent back to their countries, irrespective of the, um, whatever state they had in the country. Now, coming back to Nigeria, I was discussing something not long ago. It's only in Nigeria that you see a lot of anomalies and a lot of things that question logic, a lot of things that that challenge common sense. You see things like fuel subsidy. So what is fuel subsidy? And sometimes when people they say, the supporters of the criminal establishment, they come out and say, oh, that P2B said he will remove fuel subsidy. And so said he will remove fuel subsidy. But if I were president of Nigeria, I will remove fuel subsidy. Why would I remove fuel subsidy? Because there's no subsidy in the first place. There's no subsidy in the first place. How could you explain to a 10-year-old boy that, or a teenage child, that their country is producing crude oil in very large quantity and is among the top producers of crude oil in the world, and that when you refine crude oil, that there's a lot of byproducts, including petroleum, petrol, gas, and a whole lot of things. There are more than 20, 30 byproducts that can boost industry and industrialization in any serious country. But is Nigeria benefiting from the crude oil? The answer is no. In fact, people benefiting from the crude oil are even outside the shores of Nigeria. And can government own refineries? Can government build refineries? The answer is yes. Can any responsible government run refineries efficiently and produce petroleum and other products for industries? The answer is yes. Is Nigeria doing it? The answer is no. So why? And if Nigeria is able to refine crude oil, fuel should be available to Nigerians at a very, very low price. When I was a kid growing up in Enugu, where we lived, we had a very large compound. And in our compound, we had trees. We had mango trees, we had pear tree, we had orange trees. So when those fruits, each time they ripened and, we had access to those fruits, we ate mangoes to our satisfaction. But if we didn't have those trees, we would have been buying mangoes and stuff, sometimes at very exorbitant prices, you see. So Nigeria, we have this crude oil. So why on earth should we be lacking in so many things? Why on earth should we not have industries? Why on earth should we not have almost all our young people employed? So why on earth? Because even the crude oil we'll have is sufficient to birth industries that will employ millions of Nigerians. And people will even be doing shifts. People will be doing morning shift, afternoon shift, night shift in various industries. And we also even have so many other things. When you talk about potential for agriculture, etc. So if that was working, we wouldn't even have need to subsidize fuel in the first place, because fuel will be available to Nigerians. You see, so these are things that beg, logic. These are things that when you remember, you're just wondering, is there a curse placed on Nigeria? And that is why, you see, the way Nigeria is going, sometimes when I think about the prospect of having Tinubu beyond 2027, I develop palpitation, because I can't really think about it, how Nigeria will be. Morals, ethics, rule of law, everything has been thrown out of the window. It will be a madhouse. It will be very, very chaotic, because truth be told, sometimes I just pity those people who are paid. What is it that they are paid? And some of them are even in the diaspora. Sometimes they come to different fora, they want to cause trouble, they come with a lot of theories, hold your governors accountable, hold this way. Sometimes I just think, these people that are doing this, are they hypnotized? Because the prospect of having these guys beyond 2027 and beyond, this country will turn to, because these guys are wicked guys. They want to punish Nigerians. They know that Nigerians don't love them. And they know that they are a hostile occupying government. They want to make Nigerians suffer. And when I talk about the unseen hands behind some of these things, because someone will come out tomorrow and say, so and so person is a master strategist. Oh, so and so person, because this is how they strategize to win. They didn't strategize anything. The people, forces that are greater than Nigerians outside Nigeria, facilitated their ascent to power. And those forces, because they have seen the spirit of the Nigerian person, what they projected for the Africans, for the Nigerian person, for the Nigerian youth, is not what the Nigerian youth became. They saw a lot of progress, especially during the time of Yaradua Jonathan, like Obasanjo, Yaradua Jonathan, and how the economy grew, how people were able to do things for themselves, how we became the biggest economy in Africa. And they were like, let's look for the most wicked people so that we bring these people to ground zero. And that's how the likes of Buhari, the likes of Tinubu, there are still people more wicked than Tinubu who they will still force on you. So if you're waiting, assuming Tinubu, you think, oh, Tinubu has 4 more years or something, let him just do and go and let another person come in. I'm just laughing. Because another person more wicked than Tinubu. Buhari was a wicked person. And then Tinubu is worse than him. We don't know who is coming up if it is allowed. So this project is not a project that people will just come and talk about as if they are in a party, or as if they just popping champagne or doing some merriment. No, this is something that should be talked about, something that should be strategized with every degree of seriousness. I'm seeing something now about whatever secret crisis that is going on, in the whatever movement. And I just laugh, because you see that the psyche of the average Nigerian, especially those in Nigeria, psyche has been damaged, some of them irreparably. And when you see those people whose psyche, there are even people that people we respect. There are people that we hold in high esteem. But these people see every project as a means to make it, whatever it takes. So they jump on everything and they make the loudest noise. The other day, I was on a forum, and some people who said they are the leaders of the OK movement appeared there. They were so they were so cheerless. I felt like sleeping. They had no clue what to do. They couldn't even motivate anyone. So yeah, I was totally disenchanted with everything they were saying. They had no idea how to go about anything. So these are the kind of people that will be parading. So okay, we are the leaders of this, we are the leaders of that. You understand? And at the end of the day, they're just using the project as a platform to get to their political destination. So unfortunately, those people are even in the majority. They're among the so-called leaders of some of the movements, progressive movements. But right-thinking Nigerians are more in number anyway. But the thing is that, there's a way we've been conditioned. We cannot think of the right way. And we think that getting it right is impossible. And that's why when you hear people like Rufai Hosseini and some of the journalists, yeah, I respect Rufai. Yeah, I like him. Sometimes, they just ask questions that are funny. Some of those questions are, how will you provide 10,000 megawatts of electricity? As if 10,000 megawatts of electricity is something. It is actually nothing. The other day, I was even reading about windmill, which they use in this country as a source of renewable energy, etc. And countries like Brazil, for example, has something close to our population anyway, but they generate more than 30,000 megawatts of energy through using windmill alone. So more than 30,000 megawatts using windmill alone. There were some other countries generating a lot, but I picked Brazil for one thing. One is that it's still a developing country.
Round
And
up,
they
sir.
have, sorry?
Round up, sir.
Okay. So they have something close to our population, but they generate just wind alone more than 30,000 megawatts. So I think in the coming days, what we'll now be discussing is how to, if we get there, because when P2B gets there, is the people getting into power, how we will turn things around. Because, a lot of people have ideas. It's simple. It is simple, guys. Very, very simple. But these people have damaged us to such an extent that we think that living good life is difficult for the average Nigerian. Well, so let's begin to think, positive. Let's begin to take these things very seriously. Let's begin to galvanize, because we've got a very big fight in front of us and we must win. Thank you.
All right, stay humble. Thank you for that wonderful submission, and God bless you for adding your voice. Please, people who are watching, please help us to use the like button. And if you have not used the dollar sign, please help us to do that. Your $1, $1, 1 pence, €1, 1 cent, anyone will go a long way in supporting this program. Please do it. Please, I need you guys to encourage us. What we are doing here, help us to use those signs. The Nara account is always available, please. And if you don't know how to use the dollar sign, you can use the Nara account and send in whatever you can support this program. Because a new Nigeria is coming, and that new Nigeria is possible. Please, you can do as well, help us to share on your WhatsApp status, on any WhatsApp group, on across social media. Help us to share this program so that our voices will go far. And even your voices because as you are sharing, you are also doing the same thing. Not everyone that want to come on the panel to speak, but one way for you to encourage and add your voice is by sharing this program, helping us to like, and for you to subscribe. If you have not been a member of the Niger Watch Media, there is a sign there where you can become a member. You can activate it and join, be a member, so that you'll be at the top on the comment section always. Thank you, Nigerians, for watching, and thank you for your support always for Niger Watch Media. Give us a mandate. Are you available to speak now? All right, my brother is busy. Since he's busy, let me just add my voice to speak briefly. So before we go on our second round, good evening, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for your wonderful submission. Oga Jonathan and Epaudua, our big boss, Black Panther, and stay humble. Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. God bless you. And to it all, the man of the people and the man of the year, Mr. Niger Watch, thank you for what you do, for the opportunity for this platform. Thank you. God will continue to bless you and your wonderful family, the backroom staff and everyone that is part of this media family. God will continue to bless every one of you. A new Nigeria is coming, and that new Nigeria is possible. And to my wonderful people at the comment section, God bless you. You people should hold it strong. We pray that God should help Mr. Johnson Emmanuel to try and come back to the side of the people. And we hope for every one of you who have find yourself in one condition, that you find it difficult to do the right thing. You still have the opportunity for you to do the right thing. Please, just think of what you can do for the country and not what Tinubu can do for you or what you are benefiting from Tinubu, because our country is paramount. Mr. Niger Watch, please, one of our orators is at the backstage. Oga Cris, if you can hear me, please help Oga Cris into the platform. Thank you, Niger Watch, please. Help us bring him to the platform. We need his voice. Thank you, sir. So we want to build a country where every one of us will have equal opportunity. That is a country we all are fighting for. Some of you are fighting for it to remain like this because you think you are benefiting from the corrupt system. But those ones will not last for long. Most of you don't value good names again. You don't care about what people will say about you. It's a system which the corrupt politicians are designing. They want to destroy the next generation. They don't want you to have decency. They don't want you to think about moral values. That is why you can have a criminal as your president. You can have a criminal, a thief as your governor. You can have thieves and criminals, set of criminals, bunch of criminals as your ministers, as commissioners, because people no longer have shame. Because if it were in those days when we are growing up, thieves are traumatized. Thieves are people that you don't see them because the town, maybe if some villages where you would thief, they will use you and sing you around the community. You are a thief. Maybe they can naked you, do some kind things. Where will you have the face to do? That is how they treat criminal. I saw a video somewhere. They say one girl tried to do a fake alert. We are not encouraging people to do bad things, but I will appreciate the anger Nigeria show to their fellow Nigerians where they see somebody took mangi. If we can extend that anger to politicians, it will be better, and it will take us a long way for us winning this battle. But if we fail to extend that same pattern that we use in fighting a common man on the street, it will be difficult for us. It will be difficult for us. How can you say, oh, this person came to steal bread from your shop, and you shout, ole, ole? The next thing you see, Nigerians will carry tire, jungle justice. And these same criminal politicians who are stealing your resources, stealing your money, you know they are thieves. You people cannot, even if you can't do it openly, you cannot hide and gather them and do them something to serve as a deterrent to other people who see and see that, oh, they say one criminal politician, something has happened, or people, mob, angry mob did this. We are not seeing that. I know I saw one that they say one party chairman in the north, one thing happened. If you can do that to character like Wike and Tinubu, you see them anywhere, and you are shouting to them only and do them, treat them. When you begin to treat politicians publicly the same way you treat that person that stole Maggie, that came to your shop and picked bread, shout like that to those politicians, and you people should treat them, give them those jungle justice. Extend it to them, not for innocent other Nigerians who are hungry like this that will come to take bread. Nobody is encouraging you to. You can ask. I'm not encouraging people to go and take bread. You can ask. But one thing is that the politicians are stealing your today, they have stolen your yesterday, and they are stealing your tomorrow. And that same politicians are the people you sing praises, you praise them, you gave them accolade, you sing them, now your mama be this, now your papa be this. Can you see the hypocrisy? I want us, the Nigeria who do this jungle justice, to be fair to everyone. The same way you treat that common man, treat the politicians like that. A lot of things will stop in our country. If they come, like Akpabio is coming to his village, and the whole village, they rush him. Or he's coming out in Abuja, angry Nigerians rush them. As Wike was there talking those rubbish, how many army? You people rush and say, enough is enough. Do you think politicians will not begin to think? Some of them will leave the country. Some of them will think of repenting. But when we continue to allow them to go, but you choose to treat the one that came to take your bread out of hunger, and you shout ole, and people will gather and beat the hell out of this person, and they will put tire, they will not report and send them to police to do, they will put tire on them. If it is politicians we are treating in that manner, I believe 80% or 90% of Nigerians will encourage you to do that. I strongly believe 80% of Nigeria will admire you when you people can gather one criminal politicians and send them that kind of, give them that justice, because it's a self-defense at that moment. They have stolen so much. So it has affected you. The way politicians are stealing things in Nigeria is affecting every one of us. We are all traumatized with this attitude of politicians, if you don't know. So out of that thing, we can do anything to them. We have the right to stop them. I want you Nigerians, and I'm appealing to my principal. Nobody should beg Tinubu for free and fair election. Tinubu will never give Nigeria free and fair election. But we can stop him from rigging the election. We should let him know that 2027 election, if he tries to rig it, that will be the end of him. We should remind him of what Buhari said. And we should remind Tinubu what Oshimba just said. He said they are going to set a parallel government. Buhari said that the blood of bamboo and this thing, this and this, will fool the street. Erufai said it's going to be a what? Body bags. So These are things which will remind Tinubu is what they told us 2012, 2013, 2014, 2015, leading to the 2015 election. These are evidence on social media. These are facts. So why are we scared? Why would we be begging Tinubu not to rig election, to conduct it free and fair? No. It should go and sit down. We don't need him to conduct it. But we Nigerians will have the power. We will stop them, and we have the power to make the election free and fair. We will make it free, fair, and credible. You and I. It's because we continue to allocate so much power to these useless politicians. They think they have everything. Who the hell does Tinubu think he is that he will sit down in Asurok and be telling you that it's going to be dangerous, it's going to be this, it's not going to display any red carpet for. Let us prepare for him and tell him that, yes, you can't do anything. Nigeria belongs to us. You can't say grab it and run away with it, snatch it, do this. And Nigerians, you continue to sit down and be watching these useless things happening in our country. Enough is enough. So nobody should beg Tinubu to say, conduct free fair. Tinubu is not an INEC. He's the president of Nigeria. INEC is an independent institution. Whether you will say, oh, Nigeria does not have. But with the system we have and what we know by law, INEC is independent. So every one of us, we must send this message to Tinubu and let him know we are not begging you for free, fair, and credible election. But we are telling you that you can't read 2027 election like you did in 2023. So sometimes let us stand and let these people know that you know your right, that you have power over every one of them. It's a sitting president sitting down there. Nigeria gave him the power. We asked him to sit down there. So he's our servant. It's what we want that will stand, not what Tinubu want. Mr. Najawash, thank you for coming in. Let me allow my brother Cris.
Thank you.
To speak to
Thank
us.
you, Mr.
Cris,
Alabo.
thank you
God
for
bless you.
coming in, adding your voice. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Alabo. Thank you very much
Speak
for
to us, Cris.
holding the platform. Okay. Mr. Cris, can you hear us?
Okay,
Yeah,
Cris,
Domosa.
are you there?
Domosa. Yeah, I did. I
At
did.
least say you don't throw away that mic where they use. You still the
I
user.
don't know. No, as you and Oga Naija watch the talk, it be like say the thing never clear. Now just the wait. Me all of us when they talk upon ourselves. So, my people, good evening. We don't come here today, but before I start, may I quickly thank Oga Naija watch for bringing me in, although it's very late. Thank you so much, and to you, Oga Labo, for drawing the
And Oga
attention
Chris,
of.
don't first will say we'll keep you for backstage for more than
No,
70
no,
minutes.
no. Nigeria, now me go apologize because if I come at the proper time, then for open door for me, so it's expected. I think I'm also telling all the panelists, if you come late, you expect that things like this will happen. You are at the backstage for some time before you are able to come in. So, Galabo, thank you for drawing Oga Nigeria Watch's attention and to the fact that I was at the backstage. So let me stand on existing protocol. To say that I want to thank everybody that has been on the broadcast. If I say everybody, I mean the people on the panel, people on the comment section, all of you. And as Oga Alabo was urging you all, if we cannot use the dollar sign, we can always use the Nigerian Naira account. Do what you can, do any kind of support you can. Nothing, believe me, nothing is too small and nothing is too big. Even if it is $1, it is okay. I think Oga Naija Watch has even called for that several times, that he wants 10 people to just put in $1. It doesn't mean anything. Just to encourage other people, to do the same thing. Use the like button, use the share button, and use the dollar sign. These are ways of contributing, not just contributing, you are all enriching the discourse, because you never know who your broadcasts will get to. Apart from that, the YouTube algorithm, Those are the kind of things they use to suggest your videos to everybody in your contact list,
Okay, Oga
everybody
Chris.
all around you. Yeah, go
Oga
on, sir.
Chris. Some people said they don't know how to do this thing, and somebody actually reached out to me
Hmm.
yesterday, but I got his message today that he wanted to super chat us. He doesn't know how to do it. So I did a video that I forwarded to him, and then I would also like to showcase it here so that thank God so you mentioned this. I be your forgetting. Make I just Kokoma
Please.
showcase and to give them illustration on how this thing works. Guys, watch
Welcome
this.
to Niger Watch Media. Today, how to super chat on YouTube and add your bank card. First, click the dollar icon under any live stream. Then, choose your amount and type a message. Next, add your bank card to authorize the payment. That's it. Thanks for watching Niger Watch Media.
On the computer version, here's a live stream. Okay. You see this little money icon right here? You click on that. It gives you two options, super sticker or super chat. If you click on super sticker, you get all these little options. There's a pear man, this little alligator, cat, people. There's different options here. It's different limits. Each emoji has their own money amounts. So super stickers, you can only send up to $50 at a time. And then what that does is it puts it at the top of the screen here. At the top bar is where it will be. So your channel, your name will show up at the very top for a certain amount of time. So the more money you send, the longer it will stay. Now it won't show you how long on the super sticker, but I'll show you here the difference between a super sticker and a super chat. So super chat, if you click on that, you see a little thumbnail and it says 0 seconds, okay? Anything under $5 will have no time, meaning it will go through your chat and it will just disappear. If you want your message to stay at the top, you have to send $5 or more. So the least you can send is $1, says 0 seconds. $2, 0 seconds. $5, 2 minutes. $10 for 5 minutes. $20 for 10 minutes. $50 for 30 minutes. $100 for 1 hour. $200, 2 hours. $300, 3 hours. $400, 4 hours. And the max is $500 for 5 hours. Now, there's also a limitation for your words. So if I wanted to say, this is a really cool live stream, you see as I'm typing at the top right, there's a limit. There's a 350 character limit. Let's get it to 350. I'm going to show you something real quick. All right, so 350 characters for 5 hours. If I bring it down to 4 hours, look what happens now. It limits how much I can say. Now I'm down to 330 characters. Take it down more. 3 hours, 310 characters. 290 for 2. 1 hour, 270. 30 minutes, $50 is 250 characters. So the lower the amount of money, the less you can say for a super chat message, and the less it will stay on the screen. The higher the amount of money, the more you can say, and the longer your message will stay on the screen.
I guess that one makes sense. God, Chris, I bet me elaborate on that. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Domo, sir. Excellent. You see, people, this just illustrates the fact that if you share this broadcast, if you use the dollar sign, it's going to have a ripple effect. Now, because I was trying to explain this, Organa and Jawas remembered that somebody actually made a request for this. So that was why I played the video. And like the video rightly explained, like we keep saying here, as small as $1, you can use it to do a super chat, super sticker. You see, there's a part that I've been leaving out. I just only say try and do this. But you see, that video went ahead to let you know that if you do this, there's an advantage that also come with it. Your post, your chat, whatever you say is highlighted. And depends on how much you've been able to super sticker, given as a super sticker or as a super chat. Depends on the amount you're able to give. So it may make your chat to stay long on the comment section. So if you give something like $50, it's going to stay longer. If you give like $5, it will reduce the time. But whatever it is, whenever you do a super sticker, a super chat, you see, there's an advantage that also comes to you as a person that's doing it. So if you look at it, it's a win-win for everybody. It's a win for you. It's a win for the message you are passing. It's a win for people that are listening to you because they have time to look at your post more, analyze it, and also depending on what you are giving as a super sticker or a super chat, would also determine the length of the words, the number of words counts that you can type at a point in time. If you really have that powerful message you want to pass, because when I was listening, that was the first thing that came to my mind. If you really have that powerful message you want to pass, you want to draw everybody's attention, you can use any of the options available. To do it, maybe after some time it has gone, you can repeat it again so that you put that message in the minds of everybody. This goes to everybody now. It's not just only the people that are on the comment section. All of us really have something specific. So that is how that works. I believe every day we keep talking about that because it's a community thing. That's why we all are here. Because if you talk about it's the same thing with election. It is participation. It is not enough to keep saying we want a new Nigeria, we want a new Nigeria, and you are not participating in the electoral process. The same thing with this. It's not enough for everybody to be talking every day without using the like button, the share button, or the dollars. And at the end of the day, it means we are just talking within ourselves to the same community every day. Imagine you are here 3, 4, 5 hours every day. Will you just allow your voice to remain only here? You want your voice to go far. So that's the importance. That's why it's a win-win situation for everybody. So point taken, everybody. So we just go back to the politics of today. People, I think the politics of today, it's also has a very big bearing, a very strong bearing on the explanation I just finished giving. I say this because it was Oga Alabuye that was saying something quite profound, and that is we shouldn't actually be asking Tinubu and his band of witches to conduct a free and fair election because we know he's not going to do that. So it must be our responsibility to take it a step further. And how do we do that? We have to demand a free and fair election. That is the least you can do. That is the very least you can do as an opposition party. So if I say the least, it means there are so many other things you could do. But the easiest of them, or the simplest of them, as an opposition party, is to demand a free and fair election. If you don't do that, if you are kind of sounding patronizing before you think you can get a free and fair election, it's not going to be possible. The only reason why you get a free and fair election, it is when the incumbent is very sure that he's going to win the election. But if he's not sure he's going to win the election, and if you are incumbent, you are power drunk like Tinubu, and you know you have offended a lot of people, you know the law will come instantly after immediately you leave power. Are you going to conduct a free and fair election? Cover your eyes for once and put yourself in the position of Tinubu. You're not going to do that. So the only thing that will force Tinubu to do that is when the people, when they demand for that. But unfortunately, the way the political scene is in Nigeria as it stands, it's complete chaos. Complete chaos. You cannot know where the truth is coming from. You cannot know the lie. You cannot hold on to facts. You cannot separate the fiction. And the opposition, they are being atrocious. They are simply being atrocious in helping the system to continue to be in this utter chaos. So what can we do apart from the talk we are talking here? We cannot really do anything unless the opposition, they have to create orderliness in this disorder that we are currently experiencing in the political scene. There are many news, garbages, everything flying around. The opposition is not doing anything with this. Even the news that are supposed to be to their advantage, they are not doing anything at all. But they leave the narratives to be going on. The Tinubu, the Bayo Ononuga, and their criminal enterprise, they are the ones controlling the narrative. Imagine what Tinubu said, that, look, I made hunger since the beginning of Nigeria, so he cannot do anything about it. You see that word alone. If the opposition hang on to that word, they expatiate it, they blow it even out of proportion. If I say out of proportion, I mean it in a good way, not in a bad way. You blow it out of proportion. Now, Tinubu has made that statement, so it is no longer a fictitious statement. Nobody can say you are using propaganda. But once you have that statement, you take it and blow it out of size. Give it to orators. Allow people that have IQ, the IQ to debate. Allow everybody to come into the scene. It's not this one that they are shrinking everybody away. People want to take the glory. They are going for the honor. Whereas that ought not to be the prize. The prize ought to be ensuring that we all bring our hands together, put all our hands on deck to make sure that His Excellency Peter Obi is returned as the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria come January 16, 2007. That ought to be the goal of everybody. That ought to be the dreams and aspiration of everybody. But unfortunately, our greed, our primordial sentiment will always catch up with us, irrespective of any political party we find ourselves. So that is why the campaign machinery of His Excellency Peter is just looking like lame dog. If not that the man himself has taken it upon himself to keep talking, to keep granting interviews, to keep countering everything they are doing. Otherwise, there ought not to have been any kind of fire from the campaign of the people in power. They ought not to be, because they literally have nothing to campaign about. Everything coming from the people in power, it's all, they are things that could bring them down easily. There ought not to be any form of fire from their campaign. But today, the reverse is the case. All the fire is coming from the hands of the people in power. Today, they are saying this, tomorrow, they are saying this. Before you counter it, another one is coming. All of them firing on all cylinders. Danny Bola is somewhere. The people on the YouTube, social media, they are all over the place. Bayon Onuga is doing its own. And the mainstream media is not helping. It's not helping us at all, because they bought all these guys. So that's why I said it is utter chaos. It is our responsibility as the supporters of first good Nigeria and the supporters of His Excellency Peter Obi to do something about this. I'm using the opportunity to call on the campaign structure of His Excellency Peter Obi again. It is not yet Uhuru. By August 16, August 19th, the campaign will start officially, and I can't even see any pathway. I know some people will say that, look, there's still time, there's still time. This is how we say there's still time, there's still time. Before you know, it will be August 19, before you know, it will be September, October, November. And we wake up again, it is election morning. It is election morning. So there's a sense the opposition has to learn from ensuring that the people in power, they do the right thing. Because Tinubu has made it very clear, even while he was not the president, that power is not served a la carte. You can't get power just free like that. You have to grab it and run away with it. But I'm not proposing that we should grab power and run away with it. But there is a sense in what Tinubu said, that you can't just stay and you expect that power will come to you. If you remember, I think somebody has also mentioned it here too. Look at everybody that has become the president. They have used very, very strong words. Is it Tinubu? I just repeated his quote. Or Buhari himself, the evil man Buhari, the evil man Buhari. May he never know peace, because of the kind of what will I say, the kind of mayhem, the kind of violence that man unleashed on Nigeria. See, today people are still in ID camps, scattered all over the world, all because he wanted power. His speech, the famous blood of the baboon and the monkeys, will be on the street if election is sweet. Even Yemi Osibajo, the one some people, I don't even, In short, sometimes the Nigerians I easily get tired of them. Can see people making a case for Yemi Osibajo that is a good man, is a good man. How is he a good man? Because he's short, because he's small, because he talks gentle. Can you be a good man if you served under Buhari for 8 years? All the atrocities in that government, you entertained all, hoping that you have the opportunity of becoming president of Nigeria. You connive with evil. At the end of the day, if you get the repercussions, people will not start, I don't know, people start making case for them. The same thing with Fubara. You know all the dead bodies where Wike buried all the dead bodies. If I say dead bodies now, it's not in literal meaning. I mean all the atrocities of Wike. And despite the fight you had with Wike, you couldn't see any one of them. At the end of the day, the people that even stood with you, our markets, the political godfathers that stood with our markets, the people that were campaigning for you, Fubara, Wike must go, Wike must allow this man. I warned people then that this man is not different from the Wike, it's even worse than Wike. At the end of the day, how markets? It's not the same person that went ahead to call Wike his godfather or whatever, his father. So back to the statement I was talking about, you see, Buhari said that during his time. Osibajo also said they were going to form a parallel government. It was actually Osibajo that made me digress to Fubara and the rest. He said he was going to they will form a parallel government. And El-Rufai, see, El-Rufai's zone was even worse. They were in power. They were already in power in 2019. It was a direct warning to the international community. And if they interfere in the election, they will go back in body bags. Now, nobody is trying to prescribe violence as a solution. But the whole idea, the purpose of this whole example is for we to understand that, look, this thing is not going to come soft landing. No, we are going to do more. We are going to be forceful. And that was why I still said the interview that His Excellency Peter Obi gave, the only thing I didn't quite agree with was when he said, when they asked him if he was going to win the election, he said something like he praised that Tinubu should conduct a fair and fair election if the election is fair and fair. No, you say yes. You say, why not? No matter, you say, no matter how they do it, no matter how they conduct the election, I'm going to win. That sends a strong signal to the camp of the opposition. Now, listen, guys, I'm not blaming His Excellency for saying that. No, because looking at where he's coming from, anything the man says is batching. That was why I keep blaming the campaign organization. These people are supposed to be the shield around His Excellency Peter Obi. He doesn't just go to interviews like that. They have to do their homework. They have to be a shield around him. Look at that interview. So beautiful. Touched on every aspect. And people are beginning to twist everything he said. All the good suggestions, even the electricity he talked about. Although he talked about 10,000 megawatts, somebody was saying here that it is easy to get and generating 10,000 megawatts. It's not that difficult. And I completely agree. In a sense, I remember in 2010 when South Africa was hosting the World Cup. The same thing with Brazil. I think stay humble. It's the same thing with Brazil. When Brazil was hosting the World Cup, was it in 2014? They added 10,000 megawatts. No, it was South Africa added 30,000 megawatts to their installed capacity under 2 years. I think Brazil literally did the same thing. It's all about commitment. Okay, the contract, the Buhari and this other man that died during COVID, Mamandara. Is it Mamandara? Is Mama one of those Mama thing? The guy that died during COVID. The contract they signed. The contract they signed. The Samsung contract. How long? It was for 2 years. Just 2 years. So if they could do that, then with all their corrupt tendencies, with all their never do well state of mind, if they could be bold enough, if the Samsung could even agree that 2 years is good enough. Then imagine if it was His Excellency Peter Obi, somebody that has open-minded, somebody that's going for the best, somebody that will not take any kickback in any contract that he does. Imagine what he can do. But the man has remained cautious. The man is being cautious because he has signed an agreement to rule for 4 years. So he's trying to just try to curtail our expectations. But be that as it may, this man, the job this man is facing is not just only about election or how he's going to come back to power, how he's going to take that #1 seat. But it is basically the kind of opposition, everything happening. Guess what, Nigerians? You see His Excellency Peter Obi, we really have to be careful so that they don't wear him down. If I say we, I mean the people that ought to be in charge of his campaign. The NDC as a political party. I've not heard any release or any broadcast or whatever it is from the national chairman of the NDC or from the NDC as a party. Nothing concerning the things that are happening. Even when His Excellency Peter Obi said that Tinubu should resign, Tinubu is tired. You can see the national chairman of the APC, Yewata, or whatever he calls himself. He made a press release and a broadcast countering His Excellency Peter Obi. You can see only in one. Now APC national chairman, they attack him. These other people, TVC people, I won't even call his name here. Now I know them for journalists and guards. That of Alfredo Raguta is there. He was also throwing jab at His Excellency Peter Obi. Since when did asking a sitting president to resign? Since when?
That watermelon head.
Yes, that exactly. That's the Kogi
That
bomb
one will get that
watermelon.
round watermelon
Yeah,
head.
yeah. I would never call his name. I would never give him that grace to call his name on this beautiful platform. Never. He knows himself. In fact, his name is not even necessary at all. But I'm just trying to say the kind of people that attack. And if you know the number of people that watch that program, if you want to know what is bias, it is that program. You see what is. I actually stopped watching that program since 2023. After that election, when that same overfed watermelon head was screaming, and I swear to God, Tinubu won that election. Said I was done. And to be honest, before that time, that man used to, his analysis, they were all spot on. See, this is the kind of thing I talked about when you share broadcast, when you like
Chris,
broadcast.
it means
Yeah,
you follow up that program. You follow up.
yeah,
Me, I stopped
yeah.
watching since you remember that man said there is a song he was cooking, that song will ripe
Oh,
2023. That
yeah,
do
yeah.
you remember he made that comment?
Yeah, I was still following. I was still following. He made so many comments. It was when he swore after that during the tribunal case, when he swore that Tinubu, he said, I swear to God, Tinubu won that election. I said, yes, I was done. But you see, people, this is what I was talking about, like and share. If you like and share broadcasts, from time to time, TVC, they will still be suggesting. See, today, looking for how to block those people out. TVC, once in a while, they'll just, YouTube, they'll just send excerpt of their discussion to me. That was how I get to I get to see one of his broadcasts where he was just, that was yesterday. I think, I saw that broadcast this morning, but it was sent yesterday when he was saying that His Excellency Peter Obi has no right to tell Tinubu to resign. Since when has a journalist gone that route? You just went that route. You are not supposed to go as far as that route, saying that Peter Obi should not say that Tinubu is not going to resign. Peter Obi knows that the surest path for him to become the president is only when Tinubu resigns. After 5, 10, 15 seconds, I just left that. Now, the point in that is this: you can see what I'm saying. If you share this broadcast, if you like this broadcast, if you use the dollar sign, every time your YouTube will be sharing this broadcast to your friends, to your well wisher. And as long as anytime you watch any of this program, you like and you share, YouTube will be sharing it to your friend. They will continue doing that. Imagine that useless guy is at home and his voice is being transferred to my phone, despite the fact that I'm no longer watching the program since 2023. So, people, let me just come back to politics. So, the point I was making with that is that His Excellency Peter, we cannot do all this alone because the number of attacks, I just mentioned 3 people that have attacked him, and our principal made this interview how many days ago? The attacks are still coming left, right, and center. No proper counter attack. Who was saying now that he was in one platform and the obedience movement there? They were so disenchanting that he was even going to fall asleep. I think I was going to ask which of the obedient group, because now I think we are having some factions, begin to hear of faction left, right, and center. So there has to be an organization at that level. But while we are waiting for that, what can we do as a people? Electricity is difficult. This one is difficult. Tinubu is not doing well. Wike is this. Umahi is not tying road. This one, Atiku, the INEC chairman. All these things all put together, all this chaos. What can you do? The least you can do, at least the one that is under your control, using the like button, using the share button, and using the dollar sign. We don't need Tinubu approval. We don't need the INEC for any of those things. You can still do that while we are trying to figure out what's happening in the political space. And look, specifically, I want to talk to people that love good governance, people that love His Excellency Peter Obi. Forget whatever is happening at the party level, at the NDC. If I say forget, I'm not saying that it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is that don't be disenchanted. Don't let whatever is happening at the party level be an attrition to your zeal, to your zest in ensuring that you get a better Nigeria that will work for you. Because if you look at these politicians, you just get tired of everything. So let your driving force be the fact that you want a Nigeria that will work for you, that will work for your children, that will work for your children's children. And you know that between you and I, you know that, look at the political space, who has that capacity to do that? It's His Excellency Peter Obi. It's clear. See, it's not by saying we want a young politician or whatever. We know thousands of young politicians that are stealing everywhere. But this man has been dusted. Then pull his shirts, use scanner, take scan everything. They can't simply find anything wrong with him. Nothing wrong with him at all, at all. Imagine people, if His Excellency Peter Obi, just imagine if he had any skeleton in his cupboard. You know, say these people therefore don't use a campaign tire. Only that alone. Are you not satisfied with that alone, with that fact alone? That this man is actually the man we need at this crossroad. Let him be the man that will come and change the status quo. Imagine what it will mean if not only free and fair election that this man can conduct for Nigeria. After his tenure, he just conduct a free and fair election. Imagine the benefits you are all going to benefit from that. Just imagine that alone. But yet, it is still difficult to convince people. Sometimes I sit down, I wonder what kind of a nation that God has given to us. But each time I come to that realization, I quickly remind myself that no, remember, it is not the making of God. Remember, we all have a role to play. We can change this nation. Yeah, I'll just round up in 10 seconds. I know I've spent so much time. Remember, we can change this nation. And that action rests in the hands of you, in my hands, and in the hands of everybody, not the work for one person. Mr. Njawash, thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to express myself. Thank you so much, and good evening, everybody.
Oga Chris, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for that wonderful submission and long submission as well. Normally, person will come late, come platform. Not they get that kind late, long
I dey
submission.
wonder whether you go sleep or you go
Thank
wake
you,
you
sir.
come talk.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Najawat. Thank you very
You know,
much. I'm very grateful.
now once in a while they happen.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
My Christmas today.
Exactly. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Oga F. Emmanuel, please talk to us. It's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you.
My brother, the one that has refused to
How
come
you
over.
take the talk? Ekelebeleke the way.
Hey, etumuleke luke.
This man.
Why, Elvis?
Na
You like?
na so Nigeria dey sound o. Ekeleke buke.
Wow, this man.
That's so, my brother. Good job. Well done. Yeah, to everyone in the panel, I greet each and every one of you. Well done. Good submission. Wonderful outing. More elbow to you guys. This fight is a fight to finish. And we're not going to back out for any reason. So I greet your ability to stay on, that is staying power, to push and keep pushing without, looking back. Yeah, as I was listening to the Dublin guy, the Dublin man, we were just cutting it slice by slice. Mr. Dublin, the thing is, you are asking the question, what can we do? What are we going to do? The truth is, at this point in time, this is my own opinion. Apart from talking, in fact, Nigerians right now, we don't lack talking. The talking is everywhere. If you're not talking, someone is talking somewhere. If someone is not talking somewhere, someone is talking somewhere. Anyhow, talk is still going on. So the only thing that remains now that is of importance and critical is sensitization of the process. We have to make sure that we follow the process to the letter and then defend our votes. What do I mean by that? Political parties, especially like NDC, should hold INEC responsible, hold INEC account to ensure that voters are sensitized through the process of collecting their PVC, that identifying their polling units is very, very vital. This period we have right now is the period whereby INEC and the politicians, in fact, politicians should be on the neck of INEC to make sure that either they're going to do jingle, either advert, whatever it is, that people that have not collected their PVC should go and do so as soon as possible. I will not just collecting the PVC. After you have collected the PVC, they should come up with a way whereby once you collect your PVC, the PVC should have a certain number whereby you can verify your polling units ahead of time. Not when the game starts, you not knowing that the goalposts have been changed. That is going to be disastrous. So for me, at this point in time, is for the political party, to be precise, NDC, to find a way to put pressure on INEC so that they will make sure people are sensitized, people know what to do and how to do it. Because we can all shout from here till thy kingdom come. And when it comes to that day, you and I have not even collected a voter's card. Or if you even manage to collect, we don't even know our polling unit. It's like you are armed, but you cannot shoot. So that one is critical for me now. Because before you know it, July is gone. We just have tomorrow for July will be gone. August. After August is Umba month. So what are the people doing? What are the political parties doing to ensure that people are not disenfranchised because of maybe laxity, or maybe because of error that comes from the people themselves, or maybe because of a laxity from the INEC themselves? At least let's know. If I collect my PVC, how I go take verify my voting unit? Because of course that day they are going to be curfew, no movement. You see, when after having the PVC, then when on the voting day, I'm thinking that my voting unit is A. Only for me to get to unit A and find out that they check my voter's card and my voter's card is showing that my voting unit is D. So all these processes need to be cleared, need to be followed. That's why I say we need to follow it to the letter, so that we won't have anybody to blame to say, oh, INEC didn't do their work, or we human beings. We need to push. We are the people. We are the voters. We need to push for this sensitization. Knowledge, they say, is power. Let's know what we are doing. Otherwise, we end up fighting for ordinary, end up fighting with lips. So this part is very key to me. Because yesterday I was just thinking, that's okay. Because me, I'll be there on ground. So I don't want a situation where after being on ground, I won't vote. I'll begin to hear English. Say, this is what you're pulling in. Oh, this is not. I start going left, center. No. So to be, what's that English? Say to be forearm is to be one, or to be forearm is to be Cris, double help me, to be 4-1 or to be forearm. I don't know how they speak that English. I know to go school. So it's very important. A stitch in time saves 9. Whatever we're going to fix now, let's fix it now, so that we'll get ready on that day. We know, okay, the battle line has been drawn. You have your weapon, I have my weapon. Whoever wins, go home happy. And whoever loses, go home and, and cry. So that is my submission this evening. I don't want to dive much into political. We've been talking about political. But inside the politicking we are talking about, we should also have the sense of making sure that we can't vote with mouth, we vote with PVC. And we can't just vote with PVC. You vote, your PVC will be relevant if only you have identified your polling unit. Because you're dealing with criminals who knows how to play the game. So in order for us not to be outsmarted on that day, or to be surprised on that day, let's know what you are doing now. I've collected my PVC, okay? Which unit is this PVC valid? Unit A or B or C? Get it identified now. So that is my submission this evening. Gentlemen, thank you.
Oga F. Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate you. Okay, let's have our final submission so we'll round up. I'm moving straight to Mr. Jonathan if he's still with us. 2 minutes, sir. Are you there?
Yeah, Mr. Ellis, I greet you once again.
Thank you very much for your patience. I will talk to us. 2 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yeah, I just quickly want to add this, that listening to the last submission, Mr. F. Emmanuel and Mr. Cris, Mr. Alabo, you emphasize the issue of voters registration and all the rest of it. One thing that is very clear is that Tinubu's action of 2023, there is one positive out of it. If anything, it has opened the eyes of Nigerians even the more, that to the point that we have never seen before. It's unprecedented. The kind of attention that we now pay to our electoral system from Nigerian political history, I've never seen it. The kind of scrutiny that we are now giving INEC, the electoral umpire, I've never seen it before. Scrutiny only comes from the politicians themselves, and they are all thieves. So they only scrutinize what they want to scrutinize, the one that will favor them. But what has changed now is that Nigerians are now watching much more closely, more than what we have seen in the history of Nigeria electoral system. Because if this were the way and manner at which Nigerians, all of us, were scrutinizing and following INEC in 2022, 2023, Tinubu would not have succeeded in submitting fake documents and get away with it. I know no politician in Nigeria now with them born well who submit fake document now to INEC. People are searching. People are checking.
Mr. Jonathan, why?
You said what? You
Why?
don't fit. Because even if you
But
do,
they have passed a law that certificate will not be a criteria for you.
now that was passed to prevent to give Tinubu a buffer. That was a cover for Tinubu, because if not, the 2023 case will still surface, and that document is still there. But going forward now, you see, no politician can do that again in Nigeria. No, you can't do that again. See, APC has opened the eyes of Nigerians much more than ever before. The kind of case or cases that will land in court against you alone. Just imagine a situation where in 2022, 2023, politicians filed a case or cases against Tinubu's document. You can't do that again now. So no politician will even attempt to do that again. So that's a positive that I've seen going forward. We are moving forward, and with the kind of attention. If not, look at the way you guys are bringing it out, telling people what to do, what not to do, how to get prepared. It has never happened before. We are all here in 2022, 2023. None of us was talking on this or pay much attention to this. We just focus on the campaign, focus on the candidates, focus on their policies. We left INEC alone. We know that INEC is not straight. We know that INEC is not fair. We know that. But even so, thank you. But even now, INEC now, before INEC steal now, INEC will look right, look left again, before INEC even do any wuru now. They can't just do it blatantly. So I think that's a positive. And the way you guys are educating people what to do, what not to do, how to get ready for 2027, I think it's a positive. Tinubu himself is not comfortable right now. Don't think so. He's not comfortable at all. He's just using state power. That's all. He's just using state power. That brazenness that he had in 2022, 2023, when no one was watching, he can't do it. Even now that he's president, he can't do it again. But he's just using state power to braggadose everybody, to bulldoze everybody. That's what he's doing. But as I said earlier, Nigerians will not allow it this time. Mr. Elvis, I'll leave it there. Thank you very much.
Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thanks for coming in today. You said what? What was that?
Can I speak, sir?
Okay, yes. You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Thank you. Your final submission.
Okay. Thank you very much. Even I don't give my original.
Mr. Elvis, you never speak before. Never speak.
No.
No. It was not available. 2 minutes is fine. Sorry, sir. I beg.
Don't
Thank
worry.
you.
Thank
Talk
you
to
very
us.
much.
Wesley.
Greetings to you and the entire platform. Truly appreciate the time and the energy that we put into doing this. Mommy Diaspora greetings, comment section. I greet you all, except for the AI names on the comment section. And those AI names, they know themselves. But other real human being on the comment section, we greet you. Real name like Abuaze, we greet you. Real name like Mommy Diaspora, we greet you. Our home mother, we greet you. Thank you very much. Real name like Black Panther, we appreciate you. Real name like Eva Line, thank you. Real name like who again is there? There are wonderful real name there. And on this platform, let me probably say my own now. Until proven otherwise, please, I encourage you guys. Maybe I'll just say my own. A name there called Johnson Emmanuel. I will not address AI as Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. You address him as AI Emmanuel until proven otherwise. But thank you very much. Because you cannot tell me that the country as it is today is you are prospering the country or you are doing well. Peter Obi said, even though he looks sarcastic, right, that before Tinubu became president, in quotes, businesses were doing well. I mean, they still have their business. They can still do business, still transact business. But as soon as Tinubu came into power, now all the businesses, now what the wife now advised them to do is to be selling kuli and akara and then fry corn. And somebody is telling you that oppositions are allowed to join the criminal president, that which president has done it before. So, AI will not understand because AI is not human being. I am not sure it was a real human being that make that statement. A real man may be behind the keyboard typing for that AI, but not real human being make that statement. Because a right-thinking human being will not make such statements. Now, the issue of Oyo State, the kidnap of children in Oyo State, and beheading of a teacher, Mr. Michael, that beheading of a teacher and then kidnapping of the children was done because of what they are playing politics. That's why now Seyi Makinde was crying out for UN. Now, who knows what they have told Seyi Makinde? And you are saying that opposition party are joining the president or the criminal president willfully or something. That's the most senseless comment ever made or ever seen. This guy or this president that told you that ever since before he was born, there has been hunger in the land. Hunger in the land on which magnitude? The last time I checked, if you compare Tinubu, Pastor Adeboye, Pastor Kumuyi, Wole Soyinka, they'll be in the same age category. Wole Soyinka fought. The reason why Wole Soyinka started fighting was because chicken was taken away from their meal in school. Chicken was taken away from their meal. That means if Tinubu really went to school, he will also have ate chicken in school for free of charge. Pastor Adeboye said, and I quote, he said, Nigeria paid for him to go on international conference in Canada. These guys enjoy scholarship. People like Pastor Adeboye, Pastor Kumuyi, on which money? Nigeria money. These guys are enjoying free food in school. And this man is saying that, okay, hunger in the land. You snatch it, you grab it, and you run with it. All because you want to take hunger away from Nigeria and give them food. Nigerians have not seen food.
It's like it was our mandate.
Yes, sir.
I like that your chicken story. You know, because me, I still eat half chicken. I still eat half chicken for university. Real chicken, half one, like slice them. Nobody say they will cut them. They take one full chicken, they'll cut them into two. You take one part, one full chicken. This no, these South Africans we no good. Now full chicken, full. I own chicken. Now they give them. Not true. This is your chicken story.
Okay, now let's that chicken. Okay, we went for we used to go for debate, Bomita brain match. If anybody know Bomita brain match, they will make that tea very thick with good solid meat pie for you at the Lagos television in Alausa. These are free food, free. You snatch it, you grab it, and you run with it. Because you said you were going to make Nigerians eat food. Now Nigerians are not eating food, and you are backtracking. And somebody can be on this an AI called Josie Emmanuel can be on this platform to tell Nigerians that man, it is only an AI that can do that. A sensible Nigerian will not type that kind of comment. And so you all addressing AI as Mr. Emmanuel, Mr. Josie. Well, that's your opinion. And this is what they want you to continue to hear and peddleize. Now, on the issue of Adeleke, when Adeleke became governor, I told my fellow high school mates that this dancing governor cannot deliver for Osun State. Somebody say, well, dancing is his hobby. He just like to dance. While I'm not supporting this criminal president in what he's doing, and I fight against it vehemently, what can Adeleke stand on that he has done for the people of Osun State? Because they broke out from Oyo State. Yes, Osun State came from Oyo State. What has Adeleke done for the people of Osun State? They cannot leverage on. And that's why, Mr. Cris, the issue of Bago the last day, okay, you cannot compare this to Bago. So when this guy use one hand give you, they use another hand collect from you. It is now left on your Osun people. And Sir Enias Rem has given you good expo. You better start knocking on the doors of every Osun people now. Because I don't want this criminal president to deal with you. But it is now left for you also to do good. One about David Siwaju Atele Tutu Adeleke. Oh, see David Siwaju Osun. You didn't put any water in front for the Osun people. You may possibly not be able to step on the cold ground. And that's what we tell you guys. Do well for the people. Peter Obi, Gregory Peter Obi can work anywhere in Anambra. I mean, in the last election, we saw it in the last election. How can if Peter Obi is completely a free man that can work in his neighborhood without any man? I just every time you see this man, you just ask, is he truly a Nigerian? Because if Adeleke has done well for the people, he won't need to cry this way. The people will come and cry for him. Now go and try for Alesoti. Even though he himself now, I don't know where he's standing on. He has done well for his people. And we are here speaking on his behalf. Except for the fact that he's telling Nigerians that he wants to see Adeleke. The best you can do now is what
you know talk on the education.
Which is he Abia or Osun State?
Where they query and when it go wrong, go US, go school.
my brother. See, Black Panther, these guys, now, imagine Adeleke family. These are guys that they literally, if Adeleke is a governor, they already have empire. These guys, they don't even need anything to go near power because they are already made. Now you went there and just rubbish his family. Because, like Mr. Ellis will say here, Adeleke just has everything. He has all of the energy. He has Adeleke honestly does not have any need not to do good for the people of Osun State. As a matter of fact, Osun State should be a shining light in the southwest. Osun State should be a shining light in the south, in the southwest region. This family, the Adeleke family, I encourage them, go and study this family. On their own, on their own, they are made. Now you get to power. Is it money that is your problem? These guys should have done well.
Give us our mandate.
Yes, sir.
The family of this is family. They are the sole bearer of the family has energy plant. Why is he not giving Osun State power?
Nothing, my brother. Honestly, if Ademola Adeleke is a governor, Adeleke family on their own. Okay, now let me even shock you. I'm somewhere here in Paris, Texas. You know, it's a suburb in Texas. As I was driving by, you just see lines of solar panels that power the city.
Yeah, I passed that place before.
Lines of solar panels that power the city. If Ademola is a governor, him and his family, they are enough to line solar panels and power their state. These guys they are sickeningly rich. You see the video? More so, brains like the video, it's international connection. He could have used it also to do well for the state. This is what we say when we are here. When you are there, do good for the people. Mr. Elvis Oniedigi, in one day, this platform raised over 10 million for somebody that needed operation. The senator is here now. We know his contribution. Black Panther, and the list goes on. See, Mr. Cris, the list goes on just on this platform, just because one of our own needed surgery. Mr. Elvis is a governor. You think Miss Deborah will forget what was done for her? If I get that name right, you think she will forget? She will not forget. If Ademola is a governor of Osun State,
Deborah,
Adeleke family, they are enough. They can do well for their state. But what has he done? He just put the name of his family in the mud, and now it's running helter scatter. He's running everywhere now, and you see the police, the Nigeria police force now. It is now an army organization. This one that you saw the CP of Lagos State in that place where they are doing the city criminals movement. Tinubu will not go down without a fight. And you black ones, you say it way that these guys, they will wear short knicker, they will go into the mud. We must be ready also to go into the mud with them. Mr. Alabo, what you said earlier, in as much as Tinubu is a spokesperson for INEC and Tinubu must be questioned in case the election has a magomago. In as much as Tinubu is a spokesperson, because he sat down, he was speaking to the Catholic bishops, right? In as much as Tinubu is a spokesperson for INEC and Tinubu and APC must be held responsible if this election does not go the way of Nigerians. And I bet you, if Nigerians arise, these guys are toiling with fire. Tinubu is playing with fire. Because I've not seen, as a matter of fact, as the president in court now, it should be at his advantage. It's in the constitution that the president must conduct a free and fair election because he chose the INEC chairman. So whether you like it or yes, Tinubu through INEC must conduct a free and fair and credible election. Tinubu,
okay, thank you, Professor Amate. We don't ring bells. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. God bless you, my brother. Thank you. Okay, our Dream Nation, please, your 2 minutes. Thank you, sir. You are not there. Black Panther, your 2 minutes. Give us our Dream
thank you,
Nation. There you go. Okay, thank you, sir.
Where did you run the go? I want to thank you very much, and I want to say here that let us stop saying free and fair election, for Christ's sake. Let us just stop saying it, and let us prepare for the worst. Let me tell you all, the Nigerian politician will never change. Now, don't they hear me well? That word don't confirm. That word is static. You know they change. Their own change, they know they change. See, let me say this in broken. Look, you see the process where they'll take the election. They not fit change them. Now the only thing where they know be that one, what do they do? They'll bring the army to parade the Lagos State and Abuja and those places that have high votes. Thing two, they'll bring the Agbero and political Agbero and political talks because there be two different talks. To hijack polling booth, and if they not be hijack, they go burn the polling booth or they go burn all the paper they take vote. Three, they will tell NYSC, those people doing that, what they call them, that distribute this paper for you to go and cast your vote. They will tell them not to bring the computerized sheet. Four, they will maneuver and write rubbish in the collection center. 4, 5, they will scatter and bundle up randomly where you are going to vote. They will randomly scatter it. And the last one, they will tell you there is no mobility on that day. These are the ways they rig election. No other way. How few people going to get it? When are you going to get it? Stop asking for free and fair election because you ain't going to get that thing. Let us prepare. Let's prepare like our life depends on it. Simple. If they give us 4 level, we give them 5 level. What the hell is wrong with us? Me, I'm past that level because I know what is coming. The same way, the same process, the same way of reading, the same way of manipulating. That is what me I'm expecting in reading. So how do we now counter the reading? Those are the things we might say it in parables, or if they want us to go in closed door, me, I can bring my own level because that level go work. They know. So these are all the ways. So let us stop doing all this free and fair election. If they don't give free and fair election, you lose. What are you going to say? You lose, you lose. Lose now, lose. Win now, win. That is what they know. They don't like doing things in the right way. So how do we counter them doing it that way they do them? How do we counter them with a superior process? That is what we should be thinking. Look at what the Cardinal people did. Kwankwaso people did. Can't we look at that process where they march in their thousands with the result of the place collision? If they see mass people like that, they can't change it in Nigeria. These people are scared. Please, they are scared. Tinubu on his own is an Odunga. He will fight, put all the process intact. But the people who put there, they are scared. The police are scared. They know what it is. They know the anger can lead to so many unaliving people. They know. Then what do we do to make them more scared so that we can take our birthright? When that time reach, I'll start to draw the map and drop it one by one. If they will listen because they don't like listening because they are too proud.
You know, when we say Eunice Atanko and others need to, at least they even need to get one person from here to join your think tank team.
They would now people are going to tell them yes sir, now they go quick.
Alabo, see, talk to Eunice Atanko and others. Get one person. Okay, Mr. I don't want to come here. Don't worry. But get one person here and put on your think tank team. Thank you.
See, the last one I will say, Peter Obi can be talking about free and fair election. For we should stop it. It's an aberration here. Stop saying it in Nigeria word, free and fair election, because you ain't going to get it. Thank you, Nigeria. May God bless you. Thank you for the extra time.
All right, my brother Black Panther, Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Let's hear from Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua, you don't tell, you don't more than 78 years. We'll never see you. Eh?
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Where you did since Abi Tinubu do employ you are now the minister.
Coronation. He went for coronation.
No, maybe he's not the minister for availability.
Traditional of Oracle.
The time doesn't align with my work now anymore. So even because I only have 2 hours to sleep. By 4 o'clock I'm awake, and now it's almost 2 o'clock here. So anyway, thank you very much. I have something to say, because they will tell us in Nigeria that the reason that fuel increase, it is because they have war in one country, a country that is not even close to us. That is Iran. The Nigerians are too wicked. Did you know that to fill a full tank in Iran, it is 900 naira? The country that have war. A white person, they debated, they told her 50 cents to, when they now feed the tank, it was 70 cents. 70 cents, which is 900 naira. And Nigeria that have oil, that have everything, they are telling us that it is because of the war of Iran that people cannot buy fuel. I will have sent the video, but there is leak. So I don't know how to take leak away. That is where fuel you are named, and they will be telling you this. That is how they buy it in America. That is why they buy in Nigeria are better than some country. That is why they buy in South Africa. You will see useless people will come out here and be defending rubbish and tell you these are the best people that are happened to Nigeria. A country that have the war are buying fuel to complete their full tank, 900 naira. God will never forgive to anybody that is defending Tinubu and their government. God will never forgive them punishment. Then the second one is, it's laughable to hear that Abati, who claim to be journalists or whatever, talking about, and his group, Arise people, they are talking about census. Is it not laughable to hear that this time and age, people are talking about census? I'm here in Italy. I have lived here up to 10 years now. They will not. They don't need to do census before they know the number of people that live in Italy. They don't need to do census before they know the number of people that go to their kingdom.
Why so, sir? Why so?
That's it. The day you were born, from that day you have been censored. Your room is censored. Your class is censored. Any place you go is censored. If you change your community to another community, you must be censored. If you change your state to another state, you must be censored. How? That is why you hear when I was talking that you have what you call resident. That is your card. The house you live in. Any community you go, you must go to the local government to identify yourself that you are in this community. If you change from that community to another community, let's talk of village now, not talk of state or local government. If you change from your village to another village, you must go to the local government to tell them that I'm not in this village. So you are censored already. A moment person die, it is censored. Even here, before you get birth, nobody get birth at home. You must be born in hospital. Let's put our own in Nigeria. They born you at home, it's not a problem. But in that village they born you, or the area they born you, there must be head that report your life to government. There must be head. Any community have their list. Your room, if your house have 10 rooms, government have the entire numbers of those 10 rooms. If you have 50 rooms, it has the numbers of that 50 room. How your room is, how the house is projected, government have the diagram and everything. So when people, it is painful that that is why I'm saying, if I have opportunity to be a government only 1 year, people will understand what government is supposed to be. Just 1 year. We know how life is supposed to be. Even when you are talking of security, it is because we did not censor ourselves. That is where when someone come to do evil, they will not catch him. I want to give example of the house I lived before I came to this village or this city I'm living. Something happened in that house. Did you know that one Nigeria boy delete one of our Nigeria person? That time it was both Nigeria, Ghana, and other people that live in that house. So the Nigeria boy that delete that Nigeria guy he wanted to go to France. When the police came and found out that this person, the way he go to the Kidonko was not natural. It was not natural. They do autopsy. With how many minutes for you to leave that place to France? It's not even up to 1 day. But they were able to catch that guy in border and know that it's this person who did, because it was censored already. The guy that did it has been censored. The person then deleted has been censored. The entire house has been censored. Then you need to collect the club before you know the picture of the person who did it will appear. So my brother, there is nothing like come and do census. It is just because our mentality are still backward. That is why I say, they donate money for that, they donate money for this. The government is supposed to know everybody, the number of the people you have in the state. Thank you, Mr. Nigerian. Thank you.
Mr. Odua.
Sir?
Yeah, let me just add to what you said before Mr. Elvis coming. You see,
I thought they already. Go ahead.
I didn't think say maybe you don't.
That was a brilliant submission.
Very brilliant one. You know what you said, Mr. Odua. On this platform, I've said this several times that see our government, they are not ready and they know the right thing to do, but they are benefiting from the crooked system. So they want it to subsist. They want the crooked system to continue so that they can perpetrate themselves in power. What you've said now is as simple as it's not rocket science at all. So when people are saying 4 years is too short, you are even anybody that says that, just know that person is a criminal-minded person.
But when you even say 1 year, I was like, I was going to say 4 years. If I was say 1 year, I want to.
Honestly speaking, see,
brilliant.
This thing that they call Nigeria, government can immediately. This one where he has wasted 3 years, almost 4 years now on Lagos Calabar, on one stupid highway that has brought nothing to Nigeria. If that resources has been spent on this one, Nigeria, even if it is the only thing you achieved, you can campaign on it. Honestly, out in a country, it's as simple as ABC. Anything you want to do, government has the power. Anything you want to do in Nigeria, starts from newborn babies. Lay the foundation. Lay the foundation. If you born a child in Nigeria, no problem. You refuse to do the needful. You did not register that child for government to know, say you don't born. I don't care whether you born the child in Kotangura or you born the baby inside the hole in one local government in northern Borno. I don't care. But government go dey wait for you. You are an outcast as far as Nigeria, the society is concerned.
At least the child, you go to school.
You will come now. Shebi, you will come. Shebi, you want to do something with that child. They don't know that child. So nobody will tell you, say, when you born, you go do the needful. If you refuse to do the needful, government go dey wait for you. No problem. You go come. If no be you, it will be your child.
But even hear this one, for example, here in America, if you take an American child out of this country and they don't see the child, maybe in 1 month or 2 months,
you are in trouble. Now
you are in soup.
Yes, now.
As you are taking the child out, they are asking you, where are you taking the child to?
Yes.
Not bring the child, come back now. You are in soup.
Yes, now.
So, like you said, this one you just brought up now, They are honestly wasting our intelligence and manpower because you have Nigerians in Silicon Valley that would have just used technology. As a matter of fact, with technology, we can even discover our DNA. All of these people from the Sahel, you can take their DNA with technology and determine if they are Nigerians or not.
No, yeah. Somebody will be telling us, they are telling us rubbish that 4 years is too short because you want to steal, because you want to continue, you want the fraud to continue.
Honestly, thank you very much. I mean, thank you so much.
Everybody, you want to become the president of Nigeria. I wish they would just make it 5 or 6 years. If you cannot do it, if that one is not enough for you, go and bury yourself somewhere. All politicians.
Every 6 months, there will be 6 month report or 3 month report. Begin to bring them up. 3 month report on a 3 month basis. 3 month basis.
If see this thing, if let's say Nigeria start when Buhari get there, say that is now counting now. That's about 13 years. He spent 8 years. Tinubu don't spend 3 years. That's 11 years now. Children where they born that time now, they don't be 11 years old. All of them will be within the age of 0 to 11 now. All those children, and Nigerian government know them. 8 years time, you will tell me how you want to rig election again. You can't because those people you already know them. You've captured them. But government that is irresponsible, they don't want people to know the number of people so that they can continue to steal. They like it the way it is. They live. Mr. Peter Obi, man, I don't know. God will bless that man. He said they thrive inside confusion. He said, how is it that people just love confusion? They love confusion. That is how they can thrive inside it. That's how they continue to exist. They don't want order. They don't want order. What does it take? President, you are so powerful. You can make this. The way you change the national anthem in 24 hours, you can make this law, this one too. You can make this one too. And every Nigerian, if they born you in Nigeria and you will not get anything. In fact, you will be an outcast. You can't move.
Thank you, Oga Jonathan. Thank you. All these things that when they talk here, within 24 hours, they can do it. They can do it.
They will tell us rubbish as if saying a rocket science.
They
say they need 4 years. You see, they will say 4 years. 4 years is too short. Nigeria is too big. The problem of Nigeria is too broad. You can't solve it in 4 years.
Okay, now, Oga Jonathan, look at the security. Look at the security. If you want to make army the big sort of for external aggression, why don't you have a national guard that will be guarding the entire border frame of Nigeria? Why don't you create that one? Like the way America did their own.
They don't want to do
They don't want to do anything.
They don't want to do anything at all.
People say they had to do Nigeria. You know hard anything. What did they for Nigeria to work where hard?
Nothing. There's nothing there. Because why? You know what even makes it so easy? This Nigerian system, the president is powerful. He has so much. It's not that he could not be checked, though. They just refuse to check the president. But still, the president of Nigeria is very powerful. So he can do a lot, bring in a lot of changes. All these things we're talking about, it can happen in Nigeria.
Oga Jonathan, do you know why it's powerful? Do you know why it's powerful? It's because we are not practicing true federalism.
Yes, now.
That's why it's powerful. When I tell you this system is a borrowed, I don't know where they see them from. It's an Alemajiri system. If you devote power, he is not powerful.
Of course, yeah, I know.
Look at Kenya president. Is he powerful? Now they beg. Look, South Africa president. Now they beg.
I even read. I read talking about Kenya. I read in a newspaper article. Kenya president Ruto. He say he go give free education to university students. I read that story. I don't just know what to say when I compare that with.
If they have the money now, do they go to school? They have the money now.
But why your own they give loan? Shey you wan tell me say they no fit give?
it
Shey
is
you wan tell me say
because
they no fit give free education for Nigerian universities?
it is because we are not yet a federation. It's a scam. Nigeria is a scam. That's why they are misbehaving. If we are a federation, can you allow the president to be doing all this riffraff thing that he's doing? Does he go get power to do all this thing? They'll give a power to create INEC. In South Africa, it's not the president that creates the INEC. Their own INEC. Go and look at it. It's not them. It's not him. Nigeria go say, oh, if the president can appoint, but he won't have the power to manipulate. Now, lie, if you appoint, he go have the power to manipulate that. But creating a law that the president cannot appoint the INEC chair, the umpire, let it be a jury of lawyers or whatever they want to put it. Let them be appointing. Simple. Let people apply for it. Not all this nonsense that they do.
And you said, I laugh when you said free and fair election. You aren't going to get anything.
Get them. Not for this world.
And not true. You know, get free and fair election. Now fire for fire.
They don't change. It's the politicians that they change. If they have changed, tell me where they have changed. I will tell you whether they'll give you the level of free and fair election. But they've not changed. Now they are satanic. Look at what they are doing. Look at Umahi, what's his name? Her name. Look at what she's doing in Arise television, creating a scam. Oji, look at the kind of dirty scam she's doing because of her job. Can't she refuse it? Why did they give it to Rufai to do it? Why did they do it to Abati to do that, make the announcement? Because they know that that's very damaging. They use the weakest of us to damage us. That's what they're doing. If that woman is weak, irrespective of she doesn't want to lose her job, she's weak. Your nation is your nation. Without your nation, you are not who you are. She's not a journalist. She was a beauty. She was into beauty pageant or one of those things. She can go into a profession without journalism.
She was a model.
She's a model. Journalism is not a profession. It's because her brother holds such organization, and her brother want to make the organization use that image to promote his organization. That is why.
Give us a man. You know, on your camera now. On your camera. Why you stop any left and right like that? Black Panther, you don't talk, you don't do no close. Thank you.
You won't go out.
Round up.
Like what I'm saying, what I'm trying to say is that it is not easy. It is not to fix Nigeria. We are just going up and down, up and down. It is not hard to fix the country. Simple.
It is not hard. I agree with that. It is not hard. Don't let us buy into that, what they are selling. Because the way they are pushing it. When somebody came out and said it's part of the exposure. Now, you know, the expose where Peter Obi just exposed them, he can do 4 years, and he sat on it that yes, he can do 4 years. They don't want to hear that. Because if he succeed in doing that, it is over. It has laid the foundation. Nobody can come and tell us that you want to do. Why must you do 8 years? Give us the record why you deserve 8 years. If somebody can do 4 years and go and perform, why do you need 8 years? For what?
Let's even say for a man like Tinubu, can he hire somebody into a handle to manage your handle for 4 years, and the person manage or handle as he is managing Nigeria? Will he still retain that person for under 4 years?
Of course not. Now he will acquire the person.
This man, where we know this man called Tinubu, that person would have gone.
Yes.
Okay. All right. More round up. Why you have to come back again? Why you not go sleep, my friend?
This sleep the hungry do Nigeria watch. I don't want to go let her sleep.
No, give us a mandate to go sleep. They go to bed, my friend. No, they don't use your mini state talk finish or that Cris. You not get minister again.
Cris, there's no go sleep.
Because when Mr. Jonathan they carry all of them, many so I not stop them. They pass corner.
Waiting they come, you not like them.
We dey wait
Okay,
for
okay,
you, my
thank God. I like I don't Mr. Alabo, your minutes is also deleted. Thank you.
Oga, go take coffee now, Oga. Go
Thank
take
you.
coffee.
Oga Chris, talk to us. If you like, let Mr. Jonathan
Abeg.
still carry your minutes, so you should
So
like.
you no go carry am.
Go take coffee. Go take coffee.
You no go carry am. But the truth be saying, una see Black Panther Oga Jonathan. Na proud who has start that discussion. I just stay here dey laugh. The reason why I dey laugh be say, why e be say the people in power they cannot see this thing the way we dey see am so. You know the sad part, these people in power, they know the way we are abroad take dey function. All of them they come here, they use the hospital, they use the road, they use the public transport. They get their cousins, their nephew, their niece, all of them they abroad. They know how this system take dey work. Yet they no wan do the right thing. Can you people not see that there's something fundamentally wrong with the black man? People don't
No,
take their-
Mr. Chris, it's not the black man.
Yeah.
It's because we allowed them. Now, for example,
No,
what you
no,
just
no.
said now.
I will come here and land. I will come here and land. I have made this challenge every time. Even that Kenya where we take a give example. Now just because say we not get a better example. Out of 57 black nations, I be 54. No one person go fit Jackwago. No one at all. So maybe we just leave that one. You see,
Sir Chris, Nigerians the japa go anywhere.
No, wait till I mean be saying, you know what I mean. I stand down. Stand down.
Yeah, the japa go Gambia.
No be all those ones, but even that Gambia. Okay, wait till I mean be say no one of these nations make the list of the first world nation. Now, Nigeria, me I tell you now one thing, why that thing not go work? Why it go hard to work? Why be say the only person like Peter Obi go fit do that thing? The reason be say they don't have any hold on him. He's not crazy for power. This one where he don't even talk, say he not even 1 second term. But the likes of Tinubu and any other person will go come power, they go always they look this consideration. They go they look the eyes of the north. What did the northern people want? Not just the north, those Fulani people for north. What do they want? They not go and offend those people. You see that record of birth where they talk about. It is as easy as frying egg. It is about the easiest thing to do. Nigeria, they don't divide us into states, local government, wards. All these words, no, not forget, these words where we get for Nigeria. So the whole words, election result, they come out from those words every time. So what is so difficult? Through the primary healthcare system, every ward, they ought to have primary healthcare system so that even if you get belle, for this abroad, if you get belle, even if you want born for house, they get home service, but you go register so that I don't know, say you get that belle. 9 months later, uncle, auntie, where that pikin, wanna register that time. You understand? In doing that, if you do that, if you start on today, in 10, 15 years, we don't get almost accurate record. But make una not forget, the progress of Nigeria is being incubed by people in the north majorly. Put for Google search the 20 most literate countries in Africa, as in the country where go school pass for Africa, where they more educated for Africa. Number 1 to 20, Nigeria are not there. Is that even possible? But just do another small change. Remove northern Nigeria and do them again. You go see where Nigeria will go come out. You go see and say literacy rate for Nigeria now 70 something to 90 something. But if you do them with Nigeria as a country, from number 1 to 20, we not even there among the educated people in Africa. Not be the whole world that they talk. But if you do it again, remove the north, you go see and say Nigeria go come up of the list, very up of the list. So the point is
This
we
kind of
know
story where northern Nigerians no 1 year.
yeah, but not be me, not be my papa
I
get
know,
Google
it's very profound numbers, so statistics where you just gave now.
Yeah. Now make me say make any pay, just try it, and you come with the results. See, the point is this: the people in the north, they are not stupid, but they are wise in a detrimental way. If I say they, I mean the leaders of the people in the north. See, if they even start those registration now, now then go by themselves, they obstruct those things. Then go. Una remember, say that census where they do What Obasanjo do so. The people for the north, we don't see them count. Oh. We don't see them count. Somebody go come out. He go say he gets four wife inside house. They go say he get 3. You know, go see them.
Puda.
You know, go see them for face, and they go still tell you say they get 3 girls, 5 girls, 4 girls. They that room. Make you see them. No, they will say no. Those girls they are matured. They don't be as in they are marriageable age. You are not supposed to see. Now they are custom. Now they are rule. You can't do anything about it. So if you talk about accurate statistics, these people they are against statistics. Make una no forget, there was one man wey talk that time. E dey National Bureau of Statistics. That man wey talk say our population was fraudulent. Now remember, I say they sack that man immediately. Make una go look people wey write petition against that man. The man made a general statement say our population get as e be. But why be say na people from the north na come dey write petition against that man? Now we dey use our hand dey cause the problem wey we dey. If we no address this issue once and for all, that is why today, tomorrow, next tomorrow, I go wake up, ask myself, Ebelu Jonathan, between February and May, why you not sign that constitution? Because this INEC problem, all those problems, it was taken care of by that confab of 2014. Who go appoint INEC? How they go to appoint Attorney General of the Federation? Supreme Court judge. All those things they were all covered. Even the Inspector General of Police. Not just be the one way president go wake up, he go dey appoint all those people by himself. But now wetin constitution provide, that confab took care of everything. Then see people that are listening. When Black Panther and Oga Jonathan and who again, when they were talking, see, it wasn't just talk. Let me tell you how easy it is. If you move from one local government to another local government, do you know that by the following year, you will get a letter of invitation of welcome. If they do new people wey come that local government, you will be invited. Denmark went a step further. I tell you now wetin Denmark they do. You know how many times I go receive letter, I will just open am. Do you know what they are saying? They are telling me that they get that street wey dey after your house. That street, so we go construct am around May in 3 months' time. So if you dey pass and they go work, see the time when we go take dey work for that road. Now road that they talk, so they go send letter come give you. Prepare your mind 3 months ahead. Tell you when the road construction go last. Tell you the kind noise, the time when they go take dey make much noise. So if that time fall on the time when you take dey sleep, make you change am. Letter. Are these people then get 2 heads? No be human being like us then be. So if Peter Obi say he will do all these things in 4 years, in sincerity, 4 years even too much. Are you building a new nation from the scratch? All the structures are there. Make una no forget, say no be structure we no get to. We have structure. Now the willpower to do the right thing, now be the problem. And immediately you are able to get people to change their willpower, automatically everything is on the right course. Everything goes automatically on the right course. But of course, we are not going to reason like that. These politicians, they will not reason like that. They will not need somebody like His Excellency. I beg you, make I ask you now one question. Dangote, NNPC problem, refinery problem, since how many 100 years we not fit solve our refinery no work. Now, a certain Dangote, one man, Nigeria can't borrow that man money. That man can build the largest refinery for Africa. Under how many years? Does that not tell you people a story? People wey dey talk say it cannot be fixed in 4 years. The problem of refinery, Dangote was able to fix it with borrowed money. Now, just to talk about, let's just assume say Nigeria as a country want to build refinery. Peter Obi wake up, so okay, I want build refinery. It means Peter Obi would have been able to build at least 6 refineries in all the geopolitical region if he so wants. Because that Dangote refinery, it doesn't need to be that big. Distribute and run Nigeria like that. Then for places like Port Harcourt, Calabar, and Lagos, you go get extra. Those ones will be larger because those ones with the airports, we go they export they go abroad. Do you even know that even that same crude oil so now we be still the supply Dangote? We get all these things. It is just that willpower. Imagine there's a refinery in every geopolitical zone. Carry crude, yes, carry crude. Load down tanker from here to the north. It doesn't mean it's economic activity. Boost everything. Then in those states that are seaport states, oh yeah, those ones will get bigger ones because those ones will be refining to be sent abroad. It is only in that way that we can enjoy what Iran is enjoying of 70 cents to fill your. But may we not see, it has to be put in a proper context. You know, it couldn't have been like that if it would be 70 cents. Just before the war, Trump scattered their economy, scattered their money, their currency lose value, so much value. So now it can be say that fuel within the buy, so it will be like 70 cents. It's actually 70 cents, but it's because the value of their money is so crumbled. But unlike the Nigerian economy, as that their money crumbles, so they feel use and do something for their country. Now only if they want to do trade for outside, now there they go get problem because that was the target of Trump. But our money no get value. You know, go still reach us, still do anything. Now be the thing, now be waiting with the face. So people, you see, you can't govern a nation without numbers. You cannot. This is 21st century, for God's sake. We dey blame say we no get data. Do you people even know say for NBA, Nigeria Bar Association, we dey talk about that election? Shebi you not see that lady now? Tinubu don't invite am. You don't go see Tinubu for Aso Rock. Because when we were talking about the implication of that election,
Yeah, now official. You don't go as well. I never see that story.
No, it's just this evening. Now, God Jonathan, yeah, now raised that alarm because you spoke before everybody that day. You zeroed on that NBA. Oga Jonathan zeroed there. Say, look, I remember give us a mandate. You still asked me one question that day. Say, should we be celebrating? Say, woman now is the chairman of the NBA. The issue is very clear. Can we not see all this handwriting on the wall? Tinubu don't grant audience to that woman. They don't still carry that woman go channels. She don't go talk. Now, the una know say for that NBA election, have you read the problem of that NBA? See, lawyers, you know what it be to be lawyer. A minimum of 5 years for university, then another extra year for law school. Then go finish. You go tell me say they be just like 80,000. They no fit conduct free and fair election. They still get glitch. Now online voting, no. Many people not fit log in.
That one aberration, honestly.
Many people not fit log in. Now I'm talking about everybody has at least 5 years of university education. They not fit find their way online to take votes. Then can you see the size of the problem you are facing as a nation? Lawyers, educated people, they still have problem with online voting. They still call and glitch. This one are even lawyer, now they're supposed to carry themselves, go court. But yet, it is still not possible. How many people, now don't check how many people vote for that election. 80,000 plus. People will vote, not whether I even reach 20,000. The woman will not be 12,000, the other one gets 7,000.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see the size of the problem? The same thing happened in our election. How many people registered? Over 100 million people. And the president,
Chris,
yeah.
You see that boy where he do that software for INEC. The boy when they interview him, he say he can do it in such a way that everybody with the IPN or this INMA number that they give them,
NIA.
what they use for bank, NIA. He say if you build a software, you go use your identification number, enter them for your phone, you go vote. You go appear for the big board.
That is what we
But Nigeria don't want to do them now because loot money again if they do them.
Black Panther, it is not bigger than Nigeria. We are talking about NBA now. You know, NBA, to even become lawyer in the first place, so you know what it takes to become lawyer in the first place? If you are a lawyer, you will know. If you don't still train lawyer for school, you go still know.
we go know what it takes. These are people that should be respected. People with conscience. They know they lucid life like me and you. They
Or they are rigging
balance
election
everything.
now.
Is what I'm saying. If those set of people, those kind of people, can go to this extent to satisfy their satanic wishes, dreams, and aspirations, so tell me if we can continue like this. Tell me if it is not only somebody like His Excellency that you need to turn this country around. Because if now Peter Obi now, what go concern the election?
Yeah, Oga
Why
Cris,
will he
Oga
even be
Cris,
developing interest?
Oga Cris, many Nigerian lawyers supposed to have been debarred for long because they have been found wanting in character. That character, now they build your profession. If you are found wanting it, they don't debar all of them. They don't
Who go
commit many
debar
crime. Many
them?
of them, they don't talk lie, public lie against the
Debar
constitution.
them? Who go
Oh,
debar them?
now we talk now.
Where lawyers they go party now. Lawyers go dey party with politicians. The judges of appeal court then go they give speech for party with politicians.
No be
Now
just
we
even
talk.
no be just even judge.
I'll round up on this. Yesterday we didn't have time. I hope tomorrow
Oga
we
F.
have time.
Emmanuel don go abi. Okay, now alone I dey. So I give una 10 minutes. Hold on, I beg, I dey talk. I give una 10 minutes to round up. 10 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, this 10 minutes. Our time starts now. Just use my 1 minute.
Mr. Chris, hold on, Mr. Chris. When I asked you, say that lady will become a NBA president, I know what I was asking you.
No, you later, you explain later. Yeah, I understand.
Now, the issue now is say that glitch will happen now for their own election. Now to legitimize say Tinubu self glitch happen no. Make una understand.
Exactly.
No.
Exactly. You are right.
And in case it go happen again, 2027, the content say, well, NBA own self glitch deal. But yet, for that late to allow Tinubu to use that, you now see that most of these people, they don't mind in as much as they are being used as a criminal tool in the hand of this man. That lady, honestly, international, they should go into international court, remove and debar her. That lady, honestly, she's a Satan.
Who go remove and debar? See, Black Panther, this theory where you dey propose, say they don't already they talk am now. And if you look the channels where just they praise this woman, they praise the NBA election, say the minor glitch for no affect the outcome of the election. Now still the same Tinubu channel.
And now CBC. So they are singing it down your ear. They are singing it down your ear. That in the comment election of the glitch, and NBA there's a glitch.
They are already using it. Biko, I beg, they don't already they use them. Say their own argument be say 80,000 people, if glitch can happen, so why can't it happen in an election that involves the whole Nigeria? See, now 10 minutes. Make I spend this 1 minute. See, people, I was saying that judges, they are not supposed to be seen in parties with politicians. See, yesterday we didn't have time to dwell on that. Oga Jonathan raised 1 point. Was it Oga Jonathan? He said Inspector General of Police, they party with. See, it just remind me, my county for Island now, not even then, my county for Island, you know, say the police chief, they say for this pub with one politician, and so it lose the job.
You don't go now, you don't go be that now, you don't go.
And so it lose the job. So yesterday, of course, during my presentation, I forget that part completely. But tomorrow, I hope I'll remember. We need to dwell on this. Like that point now. What I wanted to say about that point, the NDC, the campaign organization of Peter Obi, now they're supposed to run out to the street with information like this. Make a mountain out of it. Well, we can give the other people time. Almost 3 minutes.
You know, let me just quickly say this. You know, your comment reminds me the statement made by Mike Guinea. He said, if Nigeria will fail, it will be lawyers and judges.
Thank you, sir. sir. Thank you, sir.
And we're seeing it. How true. Even the Chief Justice of Nigeria, not even lawyers or just High Court or Court of Appeal or magistrate, where they do all this shenanigans. The Chief Justice of the Federation, they go party with politicians. Eh? You know,
see, Oga Jonathan, yeah. you see all these judges who get let us go and look at their law guiding them. You see, an average justice for Nigeria, immediately climb that position of a justice. It's independent. It's already independent because it has a lifespan, and that lifespan cannot be cut short by the president. You see, when they say justice are corrupt, they are the one that decide to be corrupt. Because every justice in anywhere in the world have a right to be independent in as much as they are not financially independent. Nobody can touch them because they have a lifespan, and that lifespan in that position cannot be cut short by any power constituted by the Constitution. It's like that in America. The justice climb position. You cannot remove them. The president don't have power to remove them. They have to serve their term before they will not come down, and that's it. They can only be impeached because the only way to remove justice in America, you impeach them. The way you impeach the president. That's the way they do. That's why they said equal power. They impeach them. They don't remove them, they impeach them. So this system, the Nigerian justice, they know that they cannot be removed. They have to serve their year time. After 60 or 60 something or 70 years, they cannot step down. The president don't have the power to remove a justice. But they decide to be corrupt themselves. They decide to be corrupt. They are the one that decide it. If you look at the way they put together the Nigerian judiciary, the justice decide to be corrupt themselves, not that they can be frightened. Nobody can frighten the justice. The way they are constituted, because the only way you can be frightened is when your power of existence is in the hands of one man. The power of their existence is not in the hands of the president. That's the problem. That's why I'm having problem with them. That's why I'm having problem with them.
But if you look at it now, Black Panther, the ones that sat on the election case of 2023, they were, although they are justices, right, they also have their own political leaning. So most of them, we have found that either APC, the chief justice then, Ariwola was doing to everybody's face that he doesn't even care about Nigerians. He was just all out for Tinubu. And now you now see what Wike is now doing, basically corrupting them with building houses for them. So tell
that
me
is
now.
It now. They are the one that can get corrupted, not the government. The government cannot threaten them.
You see, unfortunately, we don't have that law in Nigeria. It is the president that appoints the Supreme Court.
Exactly.
No. What I'm saying is that the president, yes, in almost all the countries of the world, the president nominates, then the Judicial Council nominates, then the president will carry it, and the Senate will not ratify.
Black
you understand now? When the president nominates, the power is in the hands for him to nominate. The president don't have the power to remove.
The president, you see, in Nigeria,
that is the law.
The way it works is that the president will ask the National Judicial Council or council, they will to give him a candidate. If he lies, he can tell them that he don't like that candidate, and if he get there for the next just to play the whole thing, so make them give him another person. So it is the person that he wants at the end of the day that they will give to him.
That will be there.
That will be there. So that's the way it works in Nigeria.
But the problem is that the TTT I'm having is that
during Buhari, they wrote against a justice during Buhari time. Don't forget that.
But my dad, they come from see, we they blame Ariwola.
What did they have against him?
Wait. How can we actually blame Ariwola when he be say the person wey Ariwola replace na Buhari put am there, and that one he did the bidding of Buhari all through. So as Ariwola come now, he goes to do the bidding of the brother. So even that person wey Buhari put, so we just agree here say na Nigerian president be the strongest all over, the most powerful all over the world. No be say laws no dey to check am, but people are not willing to activate that law.
But the
They carry
justice
they
have the
carry
power to
on.
say
Wait,
the justice can refuse it. The
wait,
president
now
not fit
me
do
I tell you.
anything.
They carry Onogen, Justice Onogen. They use allegation, take rub am, remove am there from power. Buhari appoint the person. That Onogen, after 3-4 years, they come find am say the guy was not guilty at all. But can he still go back to his position again? It's not possible. Even
That
the
is why they
NGC
need. That is why we need a new constitution.
yeah, even the NGC where we dey talk so that NGC, even if Buhari, if they are supposed to nominate, Buhari go tell them say, see una, sorry, Tinubu go tell them say, see una go nominate, come give me. It's as simple as that. Now
You
the
see,
name where you give your back, now they don't nominate. Come give.
Oga Chris, the judicial council, they get their own power. The problem is that they decide to be corrupt. See,
Yeah,
if the justice say the only power the president have, which I'm very sure 100%, he has the power to take and put there, but he not the power to remove. If they use all those illegal something, if the justice when one use perpetrate legality say no, he's not guilty according to the law, then nothing touch them.
Black
That's the
Panther,
thing.
see, to be honest, say if we really need to be honest with ourselves, most of all these judges, before they even go reach that place where they reach, so you go down before you come to Court of Appeal, Federal Court of Appeal, you go don't spend 12 years for service, at least 12 years. You see all those people,
Yes.
most of before they reach that place where they reach.
Now
Now,
wuru they take there.
and they take reach there. So
Now
they don't
that's true
already get
talk.
too much bad
Don't
things.
forget, they themselves, the next I call to most of these guys are
Yeah.
bodies too. Don't forget.
They don't already get too much baggages. And you go no still forget, say most of those people now, no be they're supposed to promote. People they're supposed to promote good, they chance them, promote you
Yes,
good there.
yes,
So those people they
yes.
don't already get corrupted mind, ab initio. And this
That's
already they
it.
talk, say wait now, you say they don't feel remove, they don't feel remove. But Buhari remove or not again now. What did they tell remove or not again?
Buhari
They take
remove or not again. You know why? You know why they remove or not again? The justices were there around on again agreed for him to be removed. That was why they enforced it.
No, Black Panther. Maybe not
Now
confuse
they
you.
agreed. They agreed. They agreed.
No, be say it happen. Even that one when you say they agree now split. The justices from the north they agree. Most of the justices from the south, you don't watch them for television that time. Even when they want go strike, when they get that strike, not only lawyers from the south now even support that strike. And sometimes they pay me when people just say Yoruba people, Yoruba people, Yoruba people. When they remove Onoge, go and look at the number of lawyers wey go strike for the south. This south where we dey talk so. You go see and say majority of them are even from southwest. Now embark on that strike. But majority of those guys from the north, they refuse to. That is the polarity in our country.
That is the polarity there, division. Because the judicial council, they are one of the most
Abeg,
strongest thing powers
abeg,
in Nigeria and this thing. If
we
they
don't use
decide
two
not to be
minutes now.
corrupt,
Black
if they
Panther.
decide not to be corrupt or not to agree with president not fit do them anything. It's very
Black
clear.
Panther. Yeah,
Black
we don't
Panther.
use 2 minutes. No, no, wait.
Let me say
Give us a man.
let me say this.
Round up.
This kind house where we can come build now for these justices. Do you think that this one they will collect that house can't do the good thing for Nigeria?
No,
Except Nigerians demand them to do
it's not even possible. How is it possible?
It's not possible again now.
except Nigerians demand them on that day in case in an election go court. No, don't even talk about court.
It's
Don't
okay.
even go there. No court this time around. No court.
Well, we don't dey go too far. We don't spend so much more than the time we Ghana Nigeria was give us. May we invite Oga Naija Watch, but if you know the, we will just continue. So, Mr. Naija Watch, thank you so much. We spent the time you give us. We are trying to be responsible citizens, so we are calling your attention. But if you are not there, we will continue to the talk. Sir. So, give us our mandate. You see,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
what we talk right now.
Honestly,
Yes, now there you hold this thing.
Make I land this, Mr. Chris. Make I land this. Just like Blackwater say that we all know Tinubu will not give, it's not going for any free and fair election. Nigerians must be ready. I mean, Saddam don't show us the Kwankwaso strategy. Then after the election, this time no court because the court already has been polluted. No say no, we are not going to Supreme Court. Count the results here or we count you. That's the mind we must have now. Because Tinubu will know. I mean, if you snatch the last one, this one, it will do and undo. So Nigeria also, we must be ready. We must be ready.
Yeah, you see, that's your that submission. It is so instructive. It is so because I don't know why can't politicians see that aspect? Why can't they see subtle things like that? Sincerely, why? So una think say this thing wey Wike dey build for judges, so una don't see those houses.
The house were built for them. Now their own, I been a federal government own.
Now so they go call see
Now
Black
their own,
Panther,
of course.
whatever they call it.
I go be their, I go be their own. What did they talk for month? I go be their own.
Okay, listen. Okay, Mr. Chris,
That's in a federal government house now.
Hold on now. You hold on now. The Bodilon part, the Bodilon Avenue that Tinubu is a lead. Who owns the house?
No, we can talk saying at their own. That be the thing that they talk.
Hold on now. On the normal day, their house was the federal government house.
No, there's a law backing it. No, that house where body for body law. There's a law backing it too. It's documented. So they sell them. They sell them to them.
Oh, Black
No, wait. When we put this one. Naija was about 10 seconds.
I don't come now. Now they call me. I don't come. Wait till they happen.
10 seconds. This Bodilon, I beg. Black Panther. Bodilon has Lagos State Government House. But Tinubu come buy it.
Now they talk now. They documented it.
Black Panther, wait, I beg. Now 10 seconds. Give up a mandate. Wait, I beg. Wait. Tinubu come buy the house. And you know who do the paperwork for Tinubu? Now Yemi Osibajo. I do the paperwork. It belongs to Lagos. So the same thing, these houses, they belong to the federal government of Nigeria. But at the end of the day,
before in document and Shebi there was a law.
Wait. Law. Wait. 10 seconds now we get. See, law, no law. Civil service of Nigeria, if you work for civil service, you get where those people go work, Chris. Now, if they want to retire, they go say me they can't start to pay so and so for the next 30 years. How will be their own? Abel Ghana Jawa, sorry. Thank you, sir.
Okay, una do well. Thank you. God bless every one of you, my people. We finally come to the end of this broadcast.
Thank you very much. We appreciate you. God bless you. You have a blessed night.
Thank you, my
Your
brother.
family is blessed. All that you do blessed. Thank you for always taking us as we are. God bless you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Yes.
I give us our mandate. Thank you, Naija, for your kind consideration. God bless you.
Una do well. Thank you, my people. Thank you so much, Mr. Jonathan. You paved the way today. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Una don't know the importance of the people that is paving way on this platform. I wish una know. Una don't know. Maybe one day una go know. You know, because that person pave way for you. Maybe you do road.
Thank you very much. We greet you too. Thank you very much.
Yes, so I'm telling you, anybody that pave way more.
The day when we go come 9:30, nobody day. Program don't finish. Now that day we go know the importance of
exactly.
Yes, I know my paper. Nobody thanked me. Oh.
You see now, let me talk and say they don't know the importance. You know, now make me say they don't know the importance. You know, that 9:30 where you talk Oga Cris, it's too far. Let assume say nobody did. Let assume say me, I don't finish my presentation. I give my monologue, nobody did. I don't start to agree people in the comment section. Oh yeah, I don't take off.
Or maybe I go enter, I don't come out again. I want a business.
No, exactly. Maybe you enter, and I can as well still leave. Maybe somebody they panel, I call you, no answer. I don't take off with that because you know sometimes maybe it's a lot. You know, say they see that day will be lucky day for you. You also say, thank God, I finished work today by 8 p.m. after 78 years. Right? I'm looking forward to the day I go finish my work for 8 p.m. 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Is it possible? My presentation alone not go let that one ever work. Wow. It's not easy, man. It is well. I appreciate you all. God will bless you. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, once again, Mr. Alabo. Thank you, give us a man there, Oga Cris, Black Panther, Oga F. Emmanuel, Mr. Oduwa. God bless you all. Appreciate every one of you. Then, those of you that super chatted us today, thank you so much. Blessed Lady, thank you very much. Oga Kingsley, thank you. Idu Moshe, I appreciate you. Oga Seven Gear, thank you, sir. God bless you. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Dima, God bless every one of you. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you, my mother for Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, Mommy. Thank you for all that you do, your consistency, for always being there for us here. Thank you, my brother Abu Azi. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you, everyone, right there on the comment section. Madam Peggy Muddy. Thank you very much, Madam Eugenia, Madam Stella myself, Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, Oga Paul. You know, the comment section. Why you not can't give 1 cent? You know, at least you come to the panel and give 1 cent. Most hear your voice now. You know, it don't not be today. No, I don't want to hear Poco for backstage. Not be today they talk. I say you for come. That's why I talk. You for come. I not say come now. My Oga people, I appreciate you all. Mike Akionbare, Madam Love Maduka. Thank you, Madam Debbie, for calling in and everyone that called in today. I appreciate every one of you, my people. We've come to the end of this broadcast. I'll see you guys again later on, 7 p.m. Nigerian time, so we can continue from where we stop. Guys, before you leave, please press on the like button, even though you are watching from TV, which I know that is the avenue where a lot of people watch from now. Just use your remote to press on the like. If you don't know how to do it, call your son, your daughter, you know, to help you to do it. Once you learn it once, you know how to do it. I appreciate you all always. We are here working together, and I pray God Almighty let us have a better Nigeria in our time. My people, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of this broadcast. See you guys later. Bye for now.
That's right. Yok baro or ye